Alright. Hello, hello, good evening, everyone. It's been a little while, but well, I mean, there was the Grand Blue thing, but putting aside Grand Blue, it's definitely been a while since the last Trails to Daybreak session, and I kind of forgot in the meantime to actually timestamp the previous two parts, so I do apologize about that. Kind of slipped my mind while I was going on a big nostalgia trip and also spending time with some family. But, and for context about the nostalgia trip, I've been kind of playing a lot of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 off stream. Because, like, in between just waiting out this heat wave and just wanting something to do, I'm like, you know what? I'll go replay KOTOR 1 again just on my own. And, man, I'm having a lot of fun. Also, man, for anyone familiar with Knights of the Old Republic 1, I never actually got to use Yavin Station before because I only played on the original Xbox, where I believe you had to download through Xbox Live the Yavin Station area. And dude, this place is like this new location is fucking broken. Like, what the hell? You can like get roughly over 7,000 credits playing Pazak with the merchant there, and then he offers like every couple of star maps, basically main story progress points. He has new equipment that's just absurdly broken compared to the rest of the whole game. Why the hell is there this cheat DLC? It just feels so scummy using it. I mean, I'm just using it just so I can see what it's like, but I'm just like, compared to vanilla, like, why is this area like designed to be like designed to give the player like relatively cheap compared to the rest of the base game, like a whole bunch of armors and equipment that are by far egregiously overtuned to pad out your stats and everything. Like, I'm talking about like resistances to like certain attacks or like attribute bonuses, which the game uses some kind of like D&D like kind of attribute system. So even a few attributes extra for your equipment means a lot of extra damage when all said and done. I'm just like, why? I'm so like, I am legitimately baffled by how absurd this DLC area is for KOTOR 1. I I have no freaking idea, man. It is absurd. I mean, I'm gonna like just make the most out of it just for the hell of it. But man, but yeah, like I recently got like my Jedi class changing KOTOR 1, and I'm just kind of like skimming over the surface level or the early parts of every planet just to start a whole bunch of different quest lines. And I just got my boy HK47. Let's go. I'm also kind of metagaming a little bit with like min-maxing and looking up some stuff because, to be fair, and also we'll get to Daybreak soon, like, I've played Knights of the Old Republic 1 like 6 times when I was a lot younger, and I was playing very suboptimally while missing out on a lot of content that I never even knew about. So you know what? I was like, okay, let's see how well things go if I actually play like super optimally and all that stuff, right? Man, like, it really makes a world of difference seeing how much more optimized, like, oh, what was it? Seeing how different things are once you kind of optimize things, like, to the point where you can just either one shot a lot of things or you basically get the tools needed to play around with your enemies. It's absurd. I'm like, man, I had trouble with this when I was younger. I mean, no duh, because like any like child or younger gamers or just whatever, like, you know, we just kind of do whatever, but then without digging into the nitty gritty and keep ramming our heads against the wall until we prevail. But taking the time to actually look into like the numbers and like the character builds and everything, I'm like, man, you can. It's like things can get really busted. I'm like, man, this is like once you kind of figure everything out. I'm just like, man, everything just kind of all the oh well, I would say a good portion of the challenge just kind of falls apart. I'm like, wow. I gotta say though, because I'm doing a Jedi Counselor playthrough, which is basically like D&D mage of some sort. I just love blasting everything down Force Lightning. It is so fun. Light side, by the way, but I'm just like lightning. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, my thing's not working. Oh, no, it was working. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, let's get to Daybreak. Enough about me rambling on about my nostalgia with Knights of the Old Republic. Also, I see that I got a DM real quick. Let me go double check that. Oh, okay. Just got a message from a buddy of mine about something. Alright. Alright, just let me double check that everything's good with things. Let me see. Audio good, capture good, bitrate, everything good. Yep. Alright. Okay. Finally getting back to this. So I did like only the tiniest bit of grinding. Only enough for like some more people to level up to level 64. Mainly because I was bored and wanted to make sure I wasn't forgetting anything, because honestly, even after not playing for a week, I feel like there's like some things that I might have like... Or what was it? Like when you stop playing anything for even a week, depending, like, more in particular like action games, more than anything than RPGs, like, I don't know. I just had the urge to get like reacclimated just to make sure like I wasn't slipping on anything. I mean, who knows, I might still slip right now. But yeah, so last time we had our duel, we had our duel with Ariok here, learned about how his armor was giving him immortality until like a certain part of his armor broke that was basically supplying the energy to sustain him eternally. And yeah, it was a random little moment with Judith about like how Ariok was watching Golden Blood, and Judith basically gave him a show and basically finished him off with like oh yeah, with Zoe's pose in Golden Blood and everything. I'm just like, bro, that is so fucking cheesy and I love it. But yeah, now there's nothing else in our way except for these monsters and besides these monsters on our way to Dantès. But yeah, alright, let's go. Oh, who are you?
Like a check.
Careful, I sense an incredible aura.
Activating combat.
Oh, what?
Eat this!
Now, let's finish the job.
Got this in the bag. They flinched.
Do I need to make this a bit louder? I feel like the music's like a little bit lower than it should be. Huh. Well, I'll go see it. I'll go see after this.
Boost level maximum. Activating
There's
skill.
nothing I can't swipe.
Oh,
I hope you're ready.
yeah.
Here's the climax.
Like, the other day, funnily enough, despite trying to wait out this, like, heat wave and everything, apparently decided they wanna, like, get some Korean food. And I'm just like, oh dear god, because, like, the place we went to had nothing but spicy food, obviously. And me being dumb, I'm like, you know what? Just let me go grab, like, medium level spicy. How bad can it be? Because, like, I mean, I had it a couple times, but I was of the mind of, like, you know what? It's like, what if I can handle this now? Or handle it better? Didn't advertise on Fruits. Oh, wait. Oh, did it not go through? Oh. That's weird. Oh, the Discord was doing a thing where it's like, when I press enter to type something, it like enters a new line but doesn't actually send the message. It's weird. Like sometimes when you like type out something, like, yeah, it doesn't actually send. It just like bumps it up into a new line with an extra line. I'm like, wait, Well, why did it input an extra line? Discord being dumb? Yeah, there's some like oddities with like typing out certain stuff. It's weird. Hey, I hope you're doing well, Bryce. It's been like nearly a week since my break from Daybreak, mainly because I was suffering from a nearly week-long heat wave. You're doing well. You went out for a walk today. But yeah, like while I was off stream and everything, I was just doing going on a little bit of a nostalgia trip with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1, and I had a lot of fun. Like, what was it? Compared to all the times I played it before when I was a lot younger, I feel old. Like, obviously I was playing like very suboptimally, so I'm like, you know what? What if I actually look stuff up and see what like the more optimal side of things are? And man,
Had to be the star
everything feels so much easier. I mean, no duh. But I'm like, man, once you actually know what you're doing, I'm like, man, it's like, I feel so silly for struggling so much. But yeah, the powers of actually understanding like D&D like systems and all that stuff is all dice rolls. Knowledge is a powerful weapon. But yeah, like I'm doing like a Scout Jedi Counselor build in KOTOR 1 because like I never actually made full use of Jedi Counselor, so I'm doing like what's considered like.
Is that the throne room?
Commendable.
Guess it's about time we wrap this up.
Anything else you guys want to add?
Right, let's gun for it.
But yeah, like apparently like the meta side of things is like doing a light side counselor playthrough with dark side powers. I'm like, why? And then apparently it's a thing where you get bonuses for maxing out either light or dark side, and I never knew that. But apparently you get stat bonuses for light side and get some flat bonuses for dark side, which is, all things considered, not the greatest. Like, getting extra attributes does a lot more than getting some flat bonuses that arguably aren't as worth as actual stats. Ignorance is a lethal vulnerability. But yeah, it's really funny just seeing like, cause like I remember using like force powers like force lightning and everything, but it never really did that much damage, and I never really understood why until I learned about how saving throws worked and how abilities scaled. So like, you know, you have your base value and then your level as like part of the variables for like difficulty classes. I was like, oh, that's why. And also attribute bonuses. And I'm like, oh, I didn't have that many to really boost up force powers for increased accuracy or like for people not to resist stuff. I'm like, oh. And then once I appropriately jacked up more stats, I'm like, oh, I'm just like taking half HP off of like nearly anything that comes my way. I'm like, oh. So that's how you become overpowered. Also, like another thing, I never knew about level saving in KOTOR 1. Although apparently they removed it in KOTOR 2. But like, apparently like, once you reach your level up requirements, you can just hold it. Because once you become a Jedi, it's not retroactive with your force points or basically your mana pool. I'm like, oh. I was like, what's so important about saving it? Oh, you get extra Jedi powers, you get more force points / mana. I'm like, wait, why wasn't this retroactive? That's so fucked up. Because I always left with like the highest level you can possibly get in Taurus, which is like the first world you go to. I'm like, wait, I've been playing all these years with gimped ass characters, and now that I've like level saved, I'm just like, bro, this is absurd. Like, you can like cast so many force powers, like, and have so many, and have like so many extra force powers that you wouldn't normally. I'm like, wait, that's fucked up. Because like, if you go at the latest possible time, you lose out on like what? Like from anywhere ranging from like, let me see, like from a measly 1 to like, I don't know, 8 extra abilities, give or take. I'm just like, wait, 8 extra Jedi powers. That could do a lot, considering how many like powers you need for like the highest tier of stuff once you're high enough level. I'm just like, what? Bro. And now I'm just running around with like a whole bunch of like higher tier force powers that I shouldn't have access to. I'm like, wait. Like now like a lot of encounters that would have been considered like a bit challenging for your initial locations, like after you become a Jedi, it's a lot easier now. Cause I remember like when you
Looks like we can rest here.
what was it? I remember when you get to your first planet and get ambushed by a pack of Dark Jedi. For the most part, they usually wreck your face because they just do that much extra damage. And yeah, it kind of, you know, like, I guess like story-wise, like, yeah, no, these are very strong Dark Jedi who are out to murder your ass. And it shows. But now that I did the whole like level saving thing and have a more, well, meta or optimized build, I'm like, oh, they just kind of went down pretty easily. You can see why they removed that in the sequel. Yeah, like removing level saving like that, yeah, I can see why, because it's way too broken like that. Alright, let's get to the boss after I chew through a whole bunch of food here. Oh wait, do I not have enough to cook the? Let me see. Oh, I don't have enough for a parfait. Oh no, I need to buy that. Alright, Bryce. Take care. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Just gonna go do some extra prep stuff before going into the next boss fight.
Sure, give me a minute.
Also, I might need to finish my drink soon.
Make this.
Got like a strawberry smoothie here and need to make sure that this thing doesn't completely melt. I will say, part of the heat wave is still sort of going on.
I'll give it a try.
But it's at the tail end now, so it's like a lot more bearable than it was originally. It's still a little bit warm in my room and everything, but I can live with it. Okay, how do I want to arrange this? I feel like, assuming that we're gonna go into a Grendo fight, I kind of want to give the matcha belt to Van so I can actually like do more things in Grendo mode. Although that kind of means like, what do I do with Fairy? So instead of having craft points, what do we have? Like, we got evasion, like arch strength with extra evasion, which, I mean, this would actually put her on par with Agnès and Katra. Wait, 880. Okay, no, never mind. Well, it would make her viable, or a little more viable for arts casting. What else do we got? Just like some stat padding here. Some Sara. Yeah, I should probably go grab that. Although I can remove,
I'll work my magic.
I could probably remove hit 3 at this rate. Because this only gives space. Yeah, it only gives space. So what can I slap down here? We could put break. Nah, not AP cut. Yeah, I think
Skill set changed.
I think break would be decent here.
Initiating maintenance.
Oh yeah, I need to go slap some of this in. Freeze. Evasion. No.
Skills
You know what?
updated.
I should go Actually, wait. Do I need? Actually, no. Yeah. It resist. We can resist mute here, which would be nice.
Commencing maintenance.
Initiating maintenance.
How about? Actually, what does space do for this one? Just the barrages here, cosmic. Nothing really too important. Probably something fire related.
Skills updated.
Heck it, sure. Anyone else missing anything?
Maintenance mode activated.
Okay, so you got blind. We need seal, so we need something here.
Skill loadout
Yeah, we can
updated.
put scent here. And if I actually remember to use the insight buff for Aaron, I mean, this kind of works out and gets some like more general resistances. We can slap it. Oh, right. Okay, we can't do that.
Let me handle this.
Do you need anything? See, accuracy could be better.
Skill set updated.
MP3. Let's put
Skill
shield
set
3.
updated. Skill
Or
set
attack
updated.
2.
Let me handle this.
Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, maybe we can kind of put Judith aside. Because, like, I think I've done enough work with Judith to guarantee her Employee of the Month status. I kind of do want Van, but... Well... Okay, I just really want to keep Shizuna on frontline. But, It's like, what was it? Nah, let's just keep it like this. The craft points, the craft point region might be a little bit awkward with Fairy because, like, I kind of swapped Matcha Belt to Van, but I think we'll live with it. Alright. I think that's about it for the setup. Well, actually, what about arch drivers?
Adjustment complete. Adjustment complete.
I can handle any Zytha modifications you need.
Let's see, Albion. Yeah. Quartet. Nebulous. Crimson. Divine. Let's see, Parade. Well, okay, hold on.
Let me handle this.
Maybe I could put, like, Gaia-verse here and then... Oh, yeah, I didn't put Action 3 here. Let's see, what do you need for Arc Feather? I mean, wait. Oh no, I need extra Mirage here. Wait, but then I need Wind, right? Yeah.
Skill set
we can
updated.
put-
That's
we
a
can put
single
this
element
here.
slot.
Okay, hold on. So boom.
Skill set updated.
Boom.
That's a single element slot. Skill set updated.
Okay. Wait, what did I replace again?
Skill
Action
set
3.
updated.
There we go. Let's see, impede. HP. Ah, we're fine. Alright.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Aegis shield. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, you can see Melchior still like leaning on the. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to double check the music volume. Oh, my bad.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Okay, wait 1 second. Might as well just like up the volume one small notch. There we go. I mean, I don't think it'll do that much, but.
And here I was thinking that Ariok would wipe the floor with you, but you did that to him.
And we're gonna do the same to Dantès.
You better stay out of our way, Melchior.
Of course, of course. Just pretend like I'm invisible. I will merely serve as an idle spectator. I wouldn't dream of spoiling the boss's big moment.
Actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ruin the cutscene right here real quick. You know what? I think like the music volume is a little bit screwy. I don't remember like me messing with the music volume like this. Huh. Okay, hold on. Audio. Maybe I'll put it like just bump it up by 1. Because I don't want it to be too overbearing, but I feel like, yeah, no, this should be fine. Okay, sorry. Let's go skip ahead a little bit.
Welcome to...
And we're gonna do the same to Dantès.
You better stay out of our way, Melchior.
Of course, of course. Just pretend like I'm invisible. I will merely serve as an idle spectator. I wouldn't dream of spoiling the boss's big moment. Though I do wish I could join in on the fun. I'd love to grab the neck of that wretched vermin who called that airship and give a nice long squeeze.
Worry not, Melchior. The passengers will have the distinct honor of witnessing their homes, families, and friends explode before their very eyes. All they can do is watch helplessly from above as their former lives go up in flames. I can hardly imagine a more perfect gift of fear.
Hold on real quick. Oh, and I don't have my reboot tuner set up for this. Right.
You bastard.
Does your wickedness know no bounds?
We didn't come here to chat the night away, asshole. We came here to beat the shit out of you. Are you just gonna sit on that dumbass throne and hurl cheap taunt after cheap taunt?
No. We will hold our battle momentarily.
Okay, hold on. I know I'm like doing a lot of shit, but let me just like bring something up real quick. Okay.
And after the victor is determined, the final judgment will be passed.
There's the nuclear weapon.
So that's what it looks like.
It is still incomplete, so there is no need to fear too much. It cannot be detonated. At least, not without this key.
That's the sword we saw in Dingo's video. Just the sight of it is sending chills down my spine.
Not surprising. It is a deadly blade. It's holy and demonic in nature. Its existence was a closely guarded secret of the royal family of Calvin. After the kingdom fell, the church attempted to recover it, but no trace of it was ever found. So how in the goddess's name did you come into possession of a Peyron? The Sword of Divine Darkness.
Sword of Divine Darkness?
So that is what it's called.
Wait, why are we only hearing about this now?
This sword has become something of a legend. I understand why you were shocked to see this in my hands. Allow me to enlighten you. This very blade was passed down to me. I had the right of its inheritance. I was born by the name of Gerard Eldarion.
Eldarion?
I am a descendant of the royalty that once ruled Calvard. Therefore, both it and the throne are rightfully mine. You must be curious as to how a descendant of the royal family still lives and stands before you. That is because I was taken into the care of a cult that is now extinct.
DG again?
The DG cult. They were one of the groups that went on to become the Gardens, after spreading chaos across the Republic.
One of the groups that went on to be... Did I not catch that detail before? Remnants of DG becoming the Gardens? After they were supposedly dealt with? Oh.
Oh boy, the Oathbreaker must have spilled the tea on that. Yes, the Gardens can trace its roots back to the cult.
Elroy talked about it a bit. Yeah, I probably slipped my mind, like, during the week that I had stopped playing because of this heat wave. How you doing, Yuna?
As well as the Order of the Moonlight Horse, which he and
Was
I
early in
once
this chapter?
belonged to.
Yeah, that probably slipped my mind, my bad.
Then he ran off to the Society with the Golden Butterfly and another ex-member, leaving 7-year-old me in the dust all the while.
Aw. To be fair, Chapter 5 is pretty long. Yeah.
But he did tell me I could make my very own Garden of Killers. And oh, did I very much enjoy doing so. As a result of my efforts, I met the Emperor, herded the remnants of the cult, became acquainted with Arioch and Olympia, and most important of all, found our wonderful boss shortly after he assumed control of Almada. I met a descendant of Calvardian royalty and a former high priest of the DG cult. How could I perceive it as anything but a fortuitous twist of fate?
So what exactly are you all trying to accomplish here?
Are you attempting to restore the Republic's monarchy? Or are you following in the footsteps of the cult?
Neither. I care nothing for the country's revolution 100 years ago, nor do I care about the increasing number of immigrants welcomed through its doors. And I will not leech off the teachings of the cult like a parasite, as my parents once did.
His parents?
I'm afraid those things bring me no fulfillment whatsoever. I am not the kind of man who obsesses over past glories, nor do I desire to rebel against the goddess. Everything that drives a human being to action, friendship, work, envy, love, all of it holds no meaning. Just an endless source of frivolity and tedium. So I sought a diversion, a reprieve from this vapid world. And I found just the answer I was looking for. The ultimate source of reprieve. Fear.
Van?
You cannot deny that our neighbors in the Erebonian Empire prospered greatly as a result of conflict. And much like conflict, fear is a fundamental component of human nature.
Hey Mel, how you doing?
Life, death, order, and chaos can only exist because of fear. It is at the heart of everything, the foundation upon which all else exists. Once I learned that, I began my lifelong pursuit to seek out fear in its purest form and instill it in everyone.
You're one sick piece of shit, you know that?
So that's why you were drawn to the concept of nuclear weapons. And you got Professor Callahan wrapped up in your web of lies.
Indeed, and he created a wondrous work of art. But alas, it just isn't good enough on its own. As a weapon, it's too unstable, and it won't leave a permanent mark on the world. Even if we were to take the lives of everyone in this city. People will be dismayed for a time, but like with the Salt Pail and Retributive Tower incidents, they will forget and move on. And that is what led me to the idea of this carnival. It is the birthplace for the ultimate fear. One that will fester inside every human being for the rest of their lives.
The ultimate fear?
Now, I grow weary of idle chatter. Shall we begin our duel to the death?
Sounds good to me. You are so going down!
This'll be tough, but we can't afford to lose.
We also can't afford to be reckless. I'm almost certain he's up to something.
No.
True, but we've still got to pull out all the stops against him, or we're done for.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going full throttle from the get-go. Mare!
Wait.
Mare to the rescue! Okay, Van. Hope you're ready to...
Huh? Wait, why did she kinda... Wait. Oh, no.
Huh? Yeah. Ready to go!
Okay. Shardswell. The Grendel's all yours!
Wait, what happened? Uh-oh. Van?
Ah, there it is. I was wondering if you would pull the same trick again. So that must be your nightmare, then. What just...
Oh.
Mare! Something's interfering with her AI.
Bear, snap out of it!
No! This is all wrong! This isn't who I am! This isn't me!
She vanished.
The hell did you do to her?
What's wrong? You still have your restraints, do you not? You should focus less on her and more on the battle at hand. I wonder how this will play out. Will I fall prey to your nightmare? Or will you be consumed by my fear?
Oh.
Let's go!
All right. Let's see just what you can do.
Oblivion Fist.
We needn't go easy on them.
Activating drive. Blaze! Breathe on torch.
Hello, Game Drive. How you doing?
Now we're talking.
Search complete.
400K? Holy shit.
Mine, gather upon me.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
Up to you.
Our chance.
Ooh, muted, nice. Ooh, slow.
And take the heat.
You're wide open. I need help!
Eat this.
You missed?
Take my
Oh, Kuro got it. Holy shit.
I won't lose.
Wait, does he have any blind on him or? Wait, wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, didn't I put on?
So much for expectations.
Wait, no, didn't I put on hit 3 on Van? Wait, unless I forgot. Wait, oh no, don't tell me I did.
Activating skill.
Ooh, nice delay.
You're wide open. Follow you now. Leave this to me.
We needn't go easy on them.
Activating drums.
Yeah.
Here goes. Activating drive. You're open. One skill coming right up.
Ooh. Assist and the arc feather.
Activating skill.
Oh my god, we're stacking all these delays. Nice.
I like where this is headed.
Activating skill.
Here it comes. Silver wing. I won't let this chance slip by.
No, I think I need to let.
We needn't go easy on them.
No, I think I need to let Van take. No. Actually. No, Judith. Because she's one with Taurus.
The rest is up to you. Taking center stage.
Activating
Let's
skill.
pretty this scene up. I hope you're ready. Here's the climax. Grim Knight Wall.
Oh.
I've seen better.
Yeah. Kinda expecting that. Wait, how much do you have on? You only have. Okay, so I can get 2 more left here.
We needn't go easy on them.
You're wide open.
Ooh, defense down. Oh, big damage. Yeah, good crit.
It's up to you now. I'm on the scene. You're wide open.
Hello, Gear.
I need help.
Now or never.
Dantès was cool until he started shrieking from taking combos. I mean,
Boost level. Activating skill.
I don't mind it that much, but yeah, it is a little silly.
I hope you're ready. Here's the climax.
Okay, all I know is that I'm gonna eat shit because I didn't prepare shields on anyone. Oh yeah. Yeah, over 100.
You're screwed now!
There we go. Now we're talking.
Forget it.
Oh, and a cover.
Cower before me!
Oh.
Know the answer. A pandemonium ruler!
There's the eye again. Now we're fine.
Princess.
You're worst.
Oh, oh, I'm sure he'll be fine.
What? Can take the heat.
This'll hurt. You're wide open.
Well, I should actually swap to Agnès.
Follow you now. I'll take it from here.
Pressure him and move in.
Grant of life. Innocent heal. Appreciate that. Judith.
Boost level max.
Oh, can't do anything right now, huh? Yeah, I'm actually completely out. Reset.
Leave this to me. Don't mind me. Cobalt curtain, activate!
Ooh, and a delay on top of it too.
I like where this is headed.
So much for expectation.
Activating skill.
Silver wins.
Ooh, and got the mute.
You're a fiendish one.
I suggest we strike now.
If you could.
You missed on that? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, I need to double check your chord slate. Did I not give you hit 3? I swear. No, I probably forgot it while changing a whole bunch of stuff.
You're a fiendish one.
No, I can't get any S right now.
You're wide open.
Okay, so we get this, and
Keep it
then
up. It's working.
you're boosted once. Shizuna. No, but Shizuna needs a bit more.
You're a fiendish one.
Judith can't do anything right now.
You're wide open. What's you? Coming right up. This is it.
Alright.
Chaser. Now's a chance.
Got you!
Oh.
You're screwed now!
And boom! And the deadly lance to finish it off.
I won't stop here.
Easy. Oh my
One
god!
step closer to reaching my peak.
Look at that XP. Too bad Kurogane doesn't get shit. Oh my god. I feel bad for him.
Is that all your precious nightmare can do? How pathetic.
Pathetic.
Surveillance system, adjust parameters.
Oh?
Set the game's end time to exactly 3 minutes from now. Once
Ooh.
the timer hits 0, throw a Peyron eye against the bomb.
Oh no!
Not good.
Didn't see that coming.
Don't tell me I'm gonna have to relive Azure Chapter 4 all over again.
Dare mock me?
Do it! Ooh! Ooh!
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Oh? Wait.
Van! Are you alright?
I'll see to you right away.
Don't worry. My injuries aren't that bad. Nothing like what he has. Didn't really have much of a choice at the end there.
Of course you didn't!
That was self-defense, pure and simple. Son of a bitch practically held a gun to our heads.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, he would have killed us and all of the people in Oración.
The final boss, Dantès, has been defeated. Zone clear. Congratulations, Team Arkwright Solutions. You have won the game.
He just thuds down there. Oh my god.
Don't worry. It'll take more than a little fall to detonate it.
Hey,
So it's finally
how you
over.
doing?
Right?
I believe so. The game at least is fit.
Regard?
That's right. This marks the end of the greatest party in history.
Yeah, Melchior's just standing there.
Ah. Even in death, you shine so beautifully, boss. You died with the grace of an angel. But you were also as selfish as a devil till your dying breath. How could you walk the road to hell by yourself and leave me to wallow in misery? Though I suppose that's part of why I fell for you in the first place.
Ah.
You're free to join him anytime, bud.
The jig is up, Melchior. We beat your stupid game, and your organization is toast. Why don't you surrender and come quietly?
That sword only answers to those it deems worthy. You will not be able to use it to detonate the bomb.
And then he just, I mean, unless something really, really out there happens, is he just gonna just casually pick it up?
Of course. That was never in the cards.
Unless someone else picks it up.
But I figure I can whip up a nice little fireworks show to commemorate the life of my dear boss.
Oh. Oh. We're gonna have a Resident Evil ass self-destruct sequence. We gotta run out.
Explosive artifacts!
I scattered them all throughout the palace, just in case it all shook out like this. If you wish to make it out alive, you better get moving. I hope to see you alive and well at our next meeting. Adieu.
Hey Judith, can you grab the Genesis real quick?
We've got to book it. Let's go.
We gotta grab the Genesis and the bomb.
Right!
You can leave that to me.
Regard?
Thank you.
Alright, there's no trouble pick. Oh, right at the ball. Man, how nice of that timer to be just long enough for us to grab everything and then run out. Escape sequence, didn't we have that in Reverie? Yeah, we had the whole escape. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me.
Armor.
Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. Oh my god.
There isn't anyone inside.
The Fangs of Rahu has a mind of its own. It craves fresh sacrifices, and it will get what it desires, master or no master.
What? You're pulling my leg, right?
It's not going to let us past, is it?
We really don't got time for this shit right now.
Then we'll deal with it for you.
Oh? Hey!
Oh!
Impeccable timing, you two.
We came as soon as we heard the game was over.
Oh, it was announced at everyone.
Collecting artifacts is kind of our thing. So, you can leave this to us.
Wait! This place is about to collapse!
Don't worry. We have an escape route already laid out.
You have our thanks, but don't dawdle in this place for long.
Not another step! It's payback time, Fangs of Rahu. Let's do this, Leon!
Right.
Searing seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Glacial seal of mine.
Oh.
Shining from the abyss.
The stigmas. And of course, like, the fade to explosion.
That's where we came in from!
How do we get out now?
Over there!
Huh. So we don't run out by
There's
ourselves?
fire here, too! Ugh, where's the convenient exit when you need it?
This way'll do. It leads to the watchtower on the castle walls. All right, you guys. Get ready to jump!
Jump?
What? You're insane!
Oh no!
Oh my god. Remember the door I said I was unable to open? Yeah, I was wondering if we had to run through there with like an actual escape sequence, not just like this. Cause like, you know, I was thinking back to Reverie. I was like, we're gonna have to run through for our own escape, aren't we? No, apparently not. Hey, see the puddles there. Cool.
We're alive, aren't we?
Man, I can see Falcon didn't have the budget to get everyone's clothes wet. That's good. I mean, to be fair, we did jump into the water and just got out.
I think so.
Why in the hell did you think that was a good idea? You some kind of maniac.
Dude, did you see any other exit?
Maniac or not, we're alive. So, yeah, I think it was a solid plan.
My attempt to soften our landing with shards proved successful.
Oh my god, you can't just solve everything in this world with shards. I just want to see Agnès' clothes wet. Look, I'm just looking for, like, you know, accurate, like, changes to everyone's clothing, you know? We just jumped in a whole body of water. I was kidding.
I wish you remembered that some of us aren't the athletic type.
That was awesome! It felt like we were acting out the climax
God,
of a
Judith.
movie or something.
As long as everyone is alive and well, I won't complain.
Oh, I do appreciate that they put the puddles on the ground, since they couldn't really since they couldn't really reflect that everyone's clothes should be wet. I do appreciate the detail they put the puddles on there. They'll use shards to dry their clothes. Oh my god. God damn it. What's nice, we're gonna use shards to do our taxes.
Yeah, we've closed the books on this case. Though we still have plenty of work ahead of us, and the lives Almada stole will never be returned. But I think we've paid back the debt we owed those people, and then some. For now, that's good enough for me.
Shards replace arts now.
I was finally able to avenge my bros.
Yeah. I hope Ida's smiling from up above.
Maybe the people of Basel could rest easy now.
Oh, hey you guys!
Hey, we got the bomb. What do you want to do with it?
Is everyone okay?
It looks like they're all in one piece at least.
Ren! Elaine! Marielle!
Here comes the welcome wagon.
Oh.
Wait, what happened to Shizuna and Kurogane? They were just here a moment ago.
Disappeared the moment they finished their job. That's Shinobi for you.
It's been a while since I had that much fun. And if we take the timetable of our main contract into account, I'd say this wild ride's barely gotten started.
Oh.
Indeed. Everything hinges on the President's future orders.
On the President's future orders. Alright.
We have disposed of the boat and can retreat at any time.
Okay then, let's skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
See you around, Spriggan.
Man, come back. You can work for us temporarily. Don't worry about it. Kind of wonder how everyone else's dialogue would have been with Ouroboros, like Aoe or Elena and the others from the Bracer Guild.
He didn't do half bad for a dropout.
I'm afraid I'll require a little more proof before I accept that he is worthy of our time and trust. Anyway, what should we do from here? We were unable to recover those artifacts.
Oh, I swear to God, let me guess, in Daybreak 2, those artifacts will come back to fucking haunt us. Like the armor just come in, like we're wearing some alternate fucking dimension or some, or like some like I don't know, some kind of like spatial pocket or some shit. They'll like bring back the fucking armor for like a random ass boss fight. I was like, I thought that armor was gone. I was like, nope. Look, if that armor didn't get destroyed on screen, like it's still out there.
Ugh, don't remind me. Guess I ought to hit up the CID's chief and see what our next move is.
I suppose we can call this a job well done.
Thorndike watching through the drone.
Indeed.
We met all of the objectives that were issued to us by the President.
Did Grandma order, like, nearly everyone to be here? Holy shit.
However, our main AI's predicted danger level remains the same.
It should have changed by now, but it's still showing as yellow. We must remain vigilant as we wait for the grand reveal next month.
Oh boy, so what's gonna happen with Van? Because there's that thing that triggered when he shoved the stun caliber through Dantès' chest. Because that little area, gray area of his, like, past is kinda still up in the air with what exactly is going on with him, looking like he's been experimented on. Oh boy.
Most of our primary objectives have been accomplished. However, I regret to inform you that the Overseer of the Thorns managed to escape. I must also apologize about the matter related to the Dark Blue Core.
Dark Blue Core?
We have already begun pursuit of the former target, and we will expand our search radius for the latter.
Dark Blue Core? Mare?
Everything will be taken
what was
care
Mare's
of.
holocore color?
Captain.
No, wait. Wait, what? Ah. And yeah, left off the end of chapter 5, like, or left off basically right near the end of chapter 5 from the last session. Also, wait, I got 2 achievements there. What did I just get? Oh, you get achievements from requesting help from each and every faction. Received help from Ikaruga and completed chapter 5. Oh, you gotta do 4 playthroughs? Oh my god. Oh, that's evil.
Truly well done. Then I'll update your rank.
There we go. Double A.
I'll gladly take that.
Chrono armor. What? I could just load the save for chapter 5. Yeah, that's true. But then I wouldn't have all the extra shit I grounded up. Or if anything, you New Game Plus at chapter 5. And then make a New Game Plus save for the branching point. Because then you would have everything and then be able to kind of breeze through everything pretty quickly. Did it take many days because chapter 5 was pretty long? Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's something you do a New Game... Excuse me. A New Game Plus on easy difficulty. Because, you know, there's no reason keeping on Nightmare after New Game Plus and you just want to get, like, your completion stuff in. So, yeah.
That's just about perfect.
Hey, S rank. Employee of the month?
This was inevitable.
Yeah. Alright. It is time. What will the next chapter bring us? Never doesn't take that long. Oh yeah, it doesn't really take that long. I just like to take my time with things though. But once you're New Game Plus mode, oh man, pretty fast. And date, or what was it? End of November. It had been 8 days since the events of Oración came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Kray's destruction were the work of Almada. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Almada was... it was also promptly announced that Almada was no more, thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. So wait, you did use your palm at the end of New Game after leveling to a snail's pace? Yeah, I'll probably go do that because you get your palm bait like once you New Game again, right? So might as well squeeze out extra levels. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and Etoile had been formally arrested. Hey, justice. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and Etoile's vehicles seen as a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable that both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. The Quincy Company CEO being the father of a famous A-rank bracer added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public sentiment was one of compassion and concern, and her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Lamont. Calvard's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and the culmination of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. Wait, how? His office stated that a memorial service for Cray would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvard military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. Oh no. November 30th, 12:08, 9:12 a.m. Aw, Theo and Sarah's.
So that's that, huh?
Yeah, well, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases, and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now, to pursue the gardens.
So things seemingly wrapped up like a little bit nicely by this point. What else are we forgetting?
Several Jaegers,
alright, let's see.
Including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections. I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
Man, Gen and Sal never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Eisenshield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat. Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated. I might add that Calvert is aiding the congregation for the sacraments, in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
Did we ever figure out the thing with Mare?
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
He's in your walls.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. I can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right, but at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Aw, and now we're going back to voiceless. Agnès. Are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am. But I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything I could, including for the children of Oración. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. Oh, that's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous. But I believe they were meaningful. Of course they were. And I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believe was right. That's good enough for me. So you got my thanks too. Well, you're welcome. And I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up arrested. But I'm still so glad that we were all able to gather like this again. Yeah, me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation, we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there were a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess, or maybe to our chief having the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that or because I made Lady Luck my bitch. Aaron! Aaron! Oh my god, dude. What does that mean? Very no. Aaron, shut up! Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? And then the Genesis start glowing. Oh, never mind. So, we now have 6 Genesis in our possession. I doubt I could have ever gone this far without all of you, so thank you. Aw, we were happy to help. That just leaves 2 more now though, right? There are supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far. None have been discovered in any of Armada's bases or the Garden's hideouts either. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually. Just gotta keep looking. What, like, with the experiments that Van has been has underwent in his past, did they embed a Genesis inside his own body? That's why he could take the form of the Grendel.
So, now that we've dealt with Armada, things should be back to business as usual before long.
Although technically, like, assuming it's like embedded in his chest or some shit, right? Now, his chest would have been glowing in response too. So no, it shouldn't be that. Because like, if they all react, I mean, we should have seen something from Van. Although I just going some really stupid ass like direction with my line of thinking.
There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term.
Although, okay, I just gotta say, it's really weird that we had voiced, then non-voiced, then back to voiced here. Weird.
But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Van, I suppose it is getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital at least. Hey, I'm not even employed here. Girl, you're not even employed here and you took Employee of the Month from everyone. I'm just saying. Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set against being here anyway, why not go home already? Well, I would, but the paparazzi are such a headache. And the food here is so good. I get that they're a hassle, but come on. They had to have given up on your story by now. And Nina seems worried about it. Oh yeah! Wait, there's also that thing Nina was like kind of murmuring about like earlier in chapter 5 too, that we didn't get cleared up yet. Oh. Okay, so we still got the thing with Mare. Obviously Melchior's still out there. Graham Hart's doing something about like the fucking space station or some shit, or whatever the fuck he was going off on. And then, yeah, like Nina here. And then any other thing that we like know as of this point? Armada's like kind of donezo for now, seemingly. 2 other Genesis still out there. Ikaruga kind of doing whatever under Graham Hart's orders. Heiwei, well, Heiwei's always up to something, but not in the way that we're forced to deal with them. All the blue characters. Hey Beakers, how you doing? But yeah, I mean, I'm staying relatively cool right now. Like, it's the tail end of the heat wave right now, so it's not that hot. Oh, I just realized I let the ads play on Twitch and I forgot to pause for it. Oh shit. God damn it, I am so sorry about that. For anyone else on YouTube, it doesn't really affect you, but for anyone watching on Twitch, I am so sorry about that. I completely forgot when I was like in the zone reading when I was reading all those cutscenes. Oh, fuck, I feel so bad about that. It was during the escape sequence. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Oh my god, I was so, like, caught up in what was happening. I didn't keep track of the timer. I will. Eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment. I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble Armada cost. But I doubt that'll last for more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontractor jobs, I'm not gonna need to pay out for any assistance anymore. Or have the budget to do it. Van. But... I plan to find those last 2 Genesis. But it's gotta be on the side while I do other work from here on. So a helping hand when I'm swamped would be nice. It's all I'm gonna need you for. Damn. Besides, you're gonna be loaded up with student council work for a good while after next month rolls around. That's true, but what kind of work? Oh, there's going to be some big event taking place at Agnès' school in a few months. Ah, so we're gonna be seeing that in Daybreak too. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Armada's actions. I'll remain here to assist you with that as well. And the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
But yeah, I'm so sorry about having the Twitch ads play during that escape sequence. Oh my god. Eggs, ham, and toast. Oh, and they actually have like the big cup of soup. Is that supposed to be like some kind of chicken soup? Judith. Huh. Oh. Finale. For you upon your return. Oh no, don't do that with the... No, don't do that to me with the finale title name. No. Oh god. Either we're gonna have a very tragic or sad goodbye, or maybe it is just a peaceful one. Nah. No way they're gonna leave me on a cliffhanger here in this game, right? Oh, I swear to fucking god, with that finale, oh my god. What, like Van's gonna get dragged into Gehenna until we like try to like find a way to get him back? Hey, Seneca. Okay. I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. What are you gonna be up to in the meantime, Agnès? Oh, not much. I do have something that I need to do though. I think I should take care of a software update that needs installing now actually. Version 3.6.2 of... wait. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night. I was thinking of the same thing. Cliffhangers, isn't that Falcom style? What do you mean? Since when have Falcom ever done cliffhanger endings? Oh god. Oh dear god. I'll just get going for now then. Until later. She pushed an update, huh? Our ex-kitty sure keeps us so busy. And I just know workload in Oración must have been nuts too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
Mare. She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Oración. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. Oh yeah, that too. But those have got nothing to do with the others. Not even Agnès.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Oh, God. Still, maybe Master was right that I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on them? Oh. Oh, we just gotta go through everyone's thing, huh?
Ladder launch!
Actually, can I go outside?
Not this way.
Oh, we're checking in on them too. Alright, let's just start from the bottom up then. Oh, hi Van. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. What she said. No more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance. I'm fine, I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say, I'm glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Cray regular anymore. Oh yeah, I guess you and that guy from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, since he helped with the restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well. Hold on, there's a bot. I need to ban real quick. Okay. We'll be going to his memorial service. As you can imagine, it's only fair that we send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. But the source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. Oh, I was gonna ask about earlier, but... Oh wait, I was gonna ask earlier, but what about that racer? Did he stop by again? He has. He actually dropped by yesterday, thanks for asking. That's good, I guess. He doing alright? Well, I suppose. He enjoyed his meal, at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that! Oh, are you talking about Maxim? He's funny, in a lame way. No, no, you... Don't talk about your dad like that, even though he is a piece of shit and you don't realize it. God damn. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. I'm relieved to see you're all back home safe. Yumi's energetic as ever, so you can't just leave her without someone to play with now. You got it.
What'll it be, hun? See you again.
Dude, I am loaded with mirror right now. I can't wait to blow through all of this in one go. Also, wait, hold on. Let's see. To Judith. Sauna visited finale. But yeah, now we need Employee of the Month for Reset, Contra, and Brigard. Yeah. You know, like in hindsight, really should have left, like, really should have tried my best to get, like, other people, or, well, to not get too many duplicate Employee of the Months, but, oh well. I think next maybe we'll focus on... Actually, maybe I'll try to focus on Brigard, because, like, he comes up so late. Might as well try to get him, like, Employee of the Month. Not sure. About damn time you last showed up. It's almost noon. Move your lazy asses. Yeah, he's not in a good mood. Guess I'll just head out and keep myself busy.
What's on the menu?
Prime beast flesh for that? Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Give me just a few.
Alright, let's go make a little bit of the leafy hot pots.
And there you go. Be seeing you. Eat up.
Alright. More talking. Oh yeah, wait. Madam, Adelaide? Chloe, wait, stage starring Chloe Lanster. Oh! I mean, yeah, there's the hair resemblance and everything too. Oh. Hey, Beakers. Oh, I already said hi. Sorry. So, how badly did I stomp the Oración end fights? I mean, technically, we only had the Dantès fight. The last session was going through Ariok before I stopped for a while because of, you know, aforementioned heat wave. But yeah, I mean, I did let him live long enough for him to use his S-Craft. But aside from that, we kind of just bursted him down afterwards. That's basically how every boss fight's been, like, thus far. Like, ever since, like, we started getting stronger and then letting everyone, like, chain together their S-Crafts and just explode everything. So, yeah! Alright, let's go talk to Fairy. Huh. Are those Central Eastern and Western history books?
Oh, yeah! Agnès gave me the Western one.
In your run, he lived long enough to do a back-to-back S-Craft? Wait, back-to-back? Oh, that's evil.
They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints.
Huh.
It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Well, aren't you a budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you can find all kinds of differences in there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy.
Oh, nice.
You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Huh, probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too.
Huh.
I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Aww. Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though, you don't have to go down that path if you don't wanna. There's plenty of things you can do off the battlefield. You could even try following the path, or you could even try following a path more like Sylphie's.
You really think I could be like Fee?
Well, I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too. Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer. Is it okay if I think more about it?
Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
It's made me think about what else I can do. Besides just going back home and being a warrior. I think I'm confusing myself about it. There are just so many options. So, I want to take the time to really think it through. Thanks for all the help along the way, Van. Huh. Where's Saros?
Hello, Van.
Oh, is it time to go already?
You still got time, don't worry. But damn, your drone is something. Their speech is stiffer than a hollow's. Might as well how you can hold a whole conversation with them.
Yeah, they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self.
What does that mean?
Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand.
Oh, combat shell mention.
The other mayor is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be a tough ask, even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago.
Reverie.
You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't even need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given you'll be focusing on oboe drone research. Or have you got your sights set on, or sights set even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
Oh, you think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days.
What, remote work?
It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting.
Look at this kid actually learning stuff remotely.
Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area.
Huh.
Though, at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Oh, cool. Huh, makes sense. Man, a little boy could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are, you should have just joined us in the Springs for... Oh, Van, not now! You should have just joined us in the Springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
My bad. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. God damn it, Van. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see the harm in working here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
You got a point. There's a lot going on. So if I need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Okay. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear. The Van!
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patted me on the head.
You've become very red, Katra.
Theo, not now! Oh, you catch cold? Let me feel.
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
I did want to mention, don't feel obligated to shoulder my workload. I appreciate it, but solving problems myself helps me learn more about the bigger picture. You never know when that knowledge base may come in handy.
Well,
you look satisfied, Katra. Theo shall assist you, Katra. Okay. Wait, hold up. Is all the way up here supposed to be, Hey! Here you are. So, what's he doing now? Sleeping? Or, standby mode, I guess. Well, no point waking him up. Sleep tight. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, Agnès is here? Oh, Vergara's up here. Right, because he filled all the other spaces. So, this is where you snuck off to? Oh yes, I had a quick errand to attend to. Are all your preparations squared away? Preparations? Feels like a bit of a stretch of calling that, but yeah, I'm ready. We still got plenty of time, so no need to rush. Oh, there's rushing and then there's being efficient. Yeah, she's in the middle of something. I'll go bug her later I'll bug her later after my stuff's done. It's quite lovely out today. The sun feels wonderful. It's been some time since I last made the rounds. I think it's getting me excited. Must be working on stuff for Marduk. Probably about Armada. There's still a decent chunk of time until half past, so I better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Sorry, I wouldn't have come in if I had known you were working. All of Armada stuff almost wrapped up? Or, all of the Armada stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard the reach spreads. But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Your chief of security had a big role to play in that. Big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria. As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step for yourself after all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Oh, gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eye on me so damn much. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Oh, something up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all.
Oh.
You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh, right.
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment. In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now, hold up there. You really gonna be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
Aww. Nah, wasn't anything like that. Just...
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
To purchase her own bot? Oh my god. Huh. That's an option? State-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap though.
It most certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years.
That is one hell of a awkward topic, isn't it? To work enough to basically buy yourself out of your own company. Although to be fair, in Risette's case, like, her physical body is the fucking product of Marduk itself, so I'm like, this is so, like, amusing to think about.
My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So I'm curious, just how high a salary we talking anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information, but about enough to buy an Etoise entry-level sedan.
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. God damn! That's loaded. Oh my god. I don't believe I've ever divulged how I spend my savings in retrospect. I'm not sure what my job responsibilities would entail after next month's maintenance, but I believe I'll continue to explore my transfer options. They do seem quite attractive.
Well.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
They don't have the memo that the world is ending soon. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out, so why is he the one getting thanked?
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer.
I
don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Aw, she's blushing. Never takes too much to butter her up. No, I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it.
She's become such a sassy little thing. She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? No, I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your industry.
It's not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting seeing how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you. Yeah, but she just fully becomes the character she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you too. Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing, but Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, Hiroshina Dirk was something else. The media kicked up all that fuss about Neesner playing the role, but in the end it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena Reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog, but I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that kind of spunk you got in you. Real shame about the rest of you though. Oh!
You better watch your darn mouth. And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line too.
What? Right. Oh, right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side of the you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing.
Wait, the way her... the way her right hand, like, bumped into her fucking right breast and just had the model, like, flip out for that, like, brief sec. Bro, that's so silly. Physics.
I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but... You've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Yeah. Anyway, as to people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, man? Hold up here. Transform into things a teenager might have dreamed of? Okay. I'm just saying, I love the writing here. I don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal though. So we should probably still find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up.
Oh.
Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Oh. Huh. But enough about me. I get why you draw that line where you do. But the way I see it, or the way they see it, I think it's fine. I love this fucking writing, dude. Hey, oh wait, is that world history? No, it's the fucking girl Meg. I thought like Aaron would have had this like world history book to like get ready to give to Fairy. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around these. Or wait. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around times like these.
What? You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
We find ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head that I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy. And I always will be.
Oh wait. Wait, what's that, Mel? On the bottom right of the screen capture? Oh, you mean my Atago emote? Yeah, I just kind of have it here to just kind of mark it. Nothing really much besides that. Like, it should be small enough for it to not really cover up anything important for the most part. Very few exceptions. But like, I just kind of got it from like other things I've seen. And also like, maybe slight paranoia that someone might try to like steal my videos and re-upload it. Cause like, I've seen that happen to other content creators way back when. And that kind of gave me the idea to like, when I got my first like set of emotes, basically the only emotes you see right here, I thought might as well just use it to kind of like watermark my playthroughs in a way. Maybe not the best way of going about it, but yeah, I just kind of like left it there and haven't really like moved it away ever since, basically. But yeah, it's mostly just like a paranoia thing. Oh, whoops. Wait, did I accidentally click us on an OBS? Okay, now we good.
But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Oh, wow. Huh. Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe. Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Aaron! Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't showing any sign of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, and as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
Huh. You're a one-of-a-kind, cocky little bastard, you know that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, you lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
God damn! We ain't putting off work for that. Just how much you been getting around when I haven't been looking? God damn, Aaron. Who'd have made you my grandpa? Gotta read the kiddos a bedtime story or something. Just let me do my thing, yeah? Got some booty calls I wanna make. God damn! Alright, Gerard, what you got? Well, look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them. The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found this out, they'd have my head. So Ashmite isn't the uncooperative jackass I was expecting.
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answered to. However...
We got his boss to worry about. Their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard and Iscariot answer to.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers.
Oh, Papal.
I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, the cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
What reason would someone like that have to get their right-hand man involved in this? The Genesees? They're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Well, I just... People's natures just don't change easily, I guess. Having you in Oración was a huge help. As huge a help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones, at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'd pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the mirror. Huh. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've taken a liking to. Anyway, we still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from. No matter how hard you try.
Yeah, Vang still keeps running from that thing he doesn't want everyone else to know, or to know about.
Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
I have said my piece. All that's left is for you to look within yourself and make your decision. Now then, I'll need something to pass the time. Perhaps a bike magazine or two will help. A special feature. Heart-pounding courses with heart-stopping views. Color me intrigued. Oh my god, he's just like obsessed with biking. We're out here now. Oh.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there. But we still got some time. I can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Oh, makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Solar energy, baby! Still, I know I've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months. But it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council gonna get real busy soon? Head patter.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple of spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah. I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renee was a third year. Just like any other chance, Renee took on being student council president, because of course he did. And because we've known him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. And there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical.
What? What makes you say that?
I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
It's like you were right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got, but not even the bitterness of alcohol could keep me from cracking a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at Aramis, so I just put 2 and 2 together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and I've learned to say what's in my heart. I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
Aww. I thought divining my high school years was enough of a surprise. But you weren't done, huh? this rate, you're gonna have everyone running at your beck and call, at your beck and call more than, even more than Ren.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case. Though there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
Oh? Huh. What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
Huh. Agnès? So you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Oración. That's it? Yes, though I'm used to that by now. It seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too. One with a memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we can get together after the ceremony is over, thankfully. Really? I guess that's better than nothing. And at least you can still see him. That is true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did. To make what must have been an excruciating decision. Even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, bracer or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her. But if you could just be there for her, I think she will like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah. I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. It won't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I'd like to think I could be there for her in some way others can't. Sounds like she won't be back here for a while though. She's got a ton left to do in Oración. Oh, what's that look for? Not proactive enough, you think? Oh, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in itself, really. Oh, okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still. What is it? Why are you laughing? Huh, you lovebirds want to get a room? Oh, thanks, Sarah. I didn't know you were all here. Is it already time to leave then? You might want to get your eyes checked out if you thought you were seeing hard eyes. Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Saros? Not you too, Contra. We're just making small talk. Honest. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes. That we can. And sorry. I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Van. Our boss is such a little troublemaker. Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival is 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Amada's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30, and there's a lot of us. So I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town by today, right? Right. Then let's get to work. Agnès, Fairy, and Aaron. Select 2 others. Ooh. How about Gerard for one? I want to bring everyone, man, but I think I'd go with Judith. Oh, okay. How many plays? Oh my god! Oh, we're gonna spend the rest of the night just trying to like sift through all of. Oh my god! The yellow dots, man. Okay, I gotta make the say because we've been in like several cutscenes like for a while now. Ugh. Wait. Oh. Where's, what's her name? I forgot her name already. But, what, is she inside? No, she's out. Huh. Where am I gonna get my, like, Tyrell Times now? Oh no, that's just the, it's Natalia. Right. Oh, Brigard's bike. I knew it would lead up to this in the end. Yeah. And you know what? In all that amount of time, I tried to like snooze the ads for like the past like 10 minutes or so. So I'm gonna be right back right here. Let the 3 minutes play it on Twitch, and well, everyone on YouTube just gotta like wait for a little bit. Although I did hear about a thing where I could try to pause the stream on YouTube and then kind of resume it to automatically pick up where I would lead off. Although that would kind of mean for me to like just kind of like just stop it abruptly for 3 minutes and then resume it there. I don't know how exactly that works, or if trying to pause a YouTube stream like that works with my current plugin. I don't know about that. I gotta look that up. I only heard about that today, because I didn't know that you could actually like pause a YouTube stream so that like when people watching the VOD come in, like it actually resumes like immediately there instead of like trying to edit it out like post stream or whatever. I don't know, it's the first time I heard about that, but I'm not sure how much of a hassle it is to try and do that, or how jarring it is trying to watch from a live perspective. So I don't know. But yeah, I might look into that and see how I can do that for YouTube if possible, or if I even should. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back for a couple minutes. Gotta go like on a restroom break, water break, and clean up some stuff. So see you guys in roughly 3-ish minutes. Alright, I am now back. Okay. It's time to get through some dialogue. Alright, how you doing, Natalia? Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible news. The Revolution Festival has been delayed. Are you serious? Because a ghost from 130 years past has risen from the grave and rent the Van Tail district asunder. No way! It's taken the president hostage. The government has sent Judith to negotiate. What? What? First I've heard of it. This is, well, yeah. And these stories are getting kinda old. Ever thought about writing a book, Grandma? You're good at fiction. Oh, did my story not land? I thought I would get more of a rise out of you than that. Yeah, you learned to pick up on it. I know that stuff is fun for you, but don't go overboard, okay? This fucking old lady, dude. I just had to think of something more impactful next time. Something more upfront shocking. I'd better polish my skills before the festival, lest I sully the big mom's good name. Good for you, Granny. I'll steer well clear of that. Oh my god. Okay, what's going on here? Let's see. I'm away from the booth. Please come back later. Don't try anything funny. I will catch you. That's weird. She's not here. Oh, I guess it's that time of week. She must be hanging around the church. Huh. Theo. Wait, 3 days until the festival. We've got one last big push. Taste testing the special menu, ordering enough ingredients, managing reservations. There's a lot of work to be done, so time to roll up my sleeves and put my back into it. Theo shall assist, activating support program. Man, having Theo around is a huge help. Agreed, and we'll help whenever we have the chance to. Let's make this Revolution Festival the best it can be. Oh, thank you all so much. Expect some tasty treats as thanks. Place really is booming now, ain't it? Wait, what? Oh, Theo can now process 5 individual accounts within 0.1 seconds thanks to recent refactoring. Well, damn, how are you supposed to compete with that? Anything new there? Nope.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
And
Come
no new
back soon.
foods. Let's see. What about you, Victor? Well, the festival menu's always a big hit, but I can't get complacent. Gotta give it 100% every year, no exceptions. Make sure you guys get back early. Need some folks to taste test some new dishes I'm working on. Oh, really? Yay! I can't wait. Your cooking is always so good. That got your attention real fast, huh, small fry? Now me, I'm interested in the adult munchies. Got anything that goes well with the cold one? You can find out when you do your job, you little brat. Quit slacking. He does love to chew air now, but something tells me he'll have snacks for him anyway. The gang's really settling in, aren't they? Aaron's already drinking the place dry. Can't rest on my laurels here. There's always pressure to come up with new stuff. Make sure you get home early today. I've got some work in progress dishes I want you to taste test. Listen up, no slacking off, got it?
What's on the menu? Be seeing you.
Wait, is anything
Pick
new?
something already.
Okay, no,
Take care
nothing
out
new.
there.
Look, Hawker's been real busy lately. Can't even get away on his lunch anymore. They're saying all that mafia business has been put to bed, but the insurance company he works at is still buried in claims. I can only hope stuff settles down by the time the festival rolls around. If not, kids are gonna lose him. Momar hits the spot every time. All my exhaustion from work just gets washed away. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're set. The office is bound to face heavy traffic on the day of the festival. As such, I plan to organize our submission documents and perform other clerical work in advance. Feel free to entrust me with this work and devote your attention elsewhere. But I want to talk to Katra. I heard that the Orbital Net is experiencing a lot more overhead with the festival nearing. And on top of that, they started testing for compliance with new range protocols that might be throttling the network a little too. I'll have to adjust our network settings so that our service doesn't get interrupted. Oh, that reminds me. I found some weird lines in Theo and Ceros's activity logs. Evidently, they started communicating with animals. They started talking with animals and tried to record how to understand them? Oh my god. I never expected them to develop these kinds of routines, but I'm interested to see what comes of it. Actually, okay, wait. Okay, you know what? We'll listen to the radio for last. Actually, what's on the delivery right now?
Need some help?
No new weapons as of now. And Excel Glue. Oh, I did forget to put hit 3 on Van. I'm dumb. So that's why he was missing some of his Grendel attack. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. I'm so stupid. Let's see, Omega Drive. What? Okay, no, wherever these new subparts are, I need to get them. Well, I mean, this has more arch damage, but there's something sad about seeing just a 1 arch strength and 1 speed upgrade. But the main thing is the evasion, the magic evasion, and the arch damage here. Phantom Barrel? Oh, decent all around. Holy shit. Yeah, honestly, like, if you hold out for long enough, depending, yeah, you really don't need to upgrade your subparts all the way until the finale. What the fuck? Yeah, like, what the hell? Wait. Yeah, like, all this is so much better than any other. Oh my god, oh my goodness. And what do we got here? Protection, Assassin's Garb, the Parka was previous, and then Cerulean. So Assassin's Garb got 286, 212. And this is Arts Evasion, but 280, but much more Arts Res. Oh, and this is only for the girls. Oh. Okay, so the girls get less, wait, 2... I mean, they still get more than this one. So yeah, wherever these are being sold, these should be purchased as well. Yeah, like extra magic evasion, even though, to be fair, we never really evade magic. Yeah. What about these? Protection. Ah, Dark Reeves. So extra movement but less speed. These things were previous chapter. And Silver Boots. And... man, they really gotta make me, like, cut the movement for extra speed like that. I mean, we still have, like, at least double-digit movement. Well, barring Katra. But, oh god. And yeah, Brigard Golden Hair. Okay, we need to look for the boutique for that, I think. Anything in here? You know, it'd be nice if we can purchase, like, the Tower Times from here.
Call back anytime.
Okay, I'll check by the radio after we do all the dialogue here. Okay, so we still got... oh, over here. Today's the day. My record's on the shelves now. My big debut's done and over with, but I'm still just as restless as I was before. Maybe I should hit up the record stores and see what people think. I kind of want to see Raymond's Jacket cover in action. The plan is to put a little show on, or to put on a little show tonight to celebrate my debut. It'll be at the usual spot, the Blue Score. The owner there has really helped me out. I'll need to give this performance my all. It's the least I can do to repay his kindness. I drew the jacket cover for Jess's new record. It's not exactly high art, but I heard it's getting good reviews. Here's hoping it gives the sales a little shot in the arm. Oh right, my actual job. Feel free to take some flowers with you if you're so inclined.
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
Lilac ribbon for rent. And the corsage. No, we already made the set item for that. Right.
Hope I see you again.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of connection events too. Oh my god, there's a thing for you, babe. And one for... Wait, we can max out her connection right then and there. Let's see, Nina. Ah. And mending Ida's belongings with Fee. Ah. And wait, Jack? Oh, I gotta go do this later.
You sure know how to make a girl happy.
Let's see. A superior lady. Oh man, do we need to like go through the final connection event to like get that like unique accessory? Or no, does she even have one? Huh.
What do I do?
All right.
You know what? I'm gonna switch my party out real quick so I can actually get Contra in on this. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring a Riverside for this. This is so dumb. You're telling me the dog speaks cat? That's pretty whack. And he's got himself into the neighborhood kitty clique too. He's with Etoile. Oh my god. Looks like Mr. Kitty is higher up on the food chain. Intriguing. If Saros continues talking with these cats, it might develop an algorithm for translating their speech. Bro, I swear to God, if we get to when we get to Daybreak 2, I swear to God, if Saros can actually translate cat speak for us, I swear to God, man. That would be lovely. I look forward to Saros' learning. I want to talk to the cat. Okay. Good talk, Etoile. Talking to cats unlocked. Now we have to wait for the sequel to actually see that happen. Okay, time to go with my original too. Oh yeah, we didn't check out the bike. It's Brigard's oval bike. Aw, I thought Brigard would have a thing about that since we brought him with us in the back line. Oh, we can't check out the van? Okay. Eddie came back home the other day, but he told me that he's just crashing here. Turned his nose up to helping out around the house. What's the boy thinking? He's just roaming the streets without a thought in the head of his. Well, I tried all I can. I guess I just had to let him be. Anyhow, if there's anything you need, I can ring you up here. With the festival coming up, it's a good idea to buy your gifts and other stuff early. You never know when the rush will hit.
Looking is always free, you know.
Man! Who the hell actually sells the final issue for Tyrell Times here? There's gotta be someone. I want my newspapers. Or maybe, no. It'll have to be during the actual festival itself. Huh, wish I could find a dark spot. Too much light here. Huh, what, you got a problem? I ain't doing anything wrong, so piss off. Okay, fuck you too, buddy, sheesh. Alright, what do we got here? Burned out lights in the 10th District High Street. District 2 has a building with faulty HVAC. Go figure I'd have to trudge all the way out there. I'll tackle that after lunch. This time of year is always a mess. All the holidays and celebrations bring in all the jobs. It'd sure be nice if Rebecca could help with the festival prep in the field, but... well, that's a no-go, for obvious reasons. She can at least talk to people when she feels comfortable around them. But when she meets someone for the first time, it's like she's seeing a ghost. Aww. Kinda dropped by recently, and we gotta catch up for a little while. Now that things have finally settled down, she's continuing her studies over at Sylvie's place. I'm glad for her. She really is strong-willed. I'd love to go visit her, but, I can't, not outside. I'm such a mess. Kinda such a strong girl. She handles the outside just fine, but then look at me. Aww.
Do you know what you want?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me if you're gonna drain my wallet by offering all the droplets like all at once like this. What the fuck? That's 40k. You want me to drop like a third of my wallet just right then and there for those?
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
Tough guy photograph. Anything new here? Oh, we can make a decoy and the other stuff now. Oh, nice. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we couldn't make these ones before, right? It was only the higher element, or the regular element ones. Huh. Wait, I wonder what that changes with... Wait.
I hope to see you again.
So we're looking for time, space, and mirage. Mirage, we got decoy there, nah. Regard. Wait. Space and...
Let me handle this.
Space and fire. That don't do shit. No one else has time except for... well, hold on. Earth, space. Water, wind, water. Space, earth, space. Oh, actually there's time up there, but I already have Rusalka. So that's not too bad. Or so, because they're already making use of those ones, but no one else has like a thing for fortune or...
Adjustment complete.
Yeah, because I already have revelation here. Which kind of helps a lot.
Let me handle this.
Space and fire. Oh, man. They really did a lot of people dirty with some of these like mono elements. They aren't as helpful as they could be. Huh.
Need something fixed?
Yeah, there we go. We can actually like make this stuff by hand. Neat. Huh. Although man, why does it have to use fire, man? What, like, why can't any of these use earth? Bro, wait, why aren't there any other significant, like, earth sepith sinks here? Because, like, we got water for Mirage, fire for, I mean, kind of no duh with, like, the element value here, but... man, and even if you want to spend earth here with, like, Septium Vein, that costs 200 fire, which I barely have any of. Oh my god, dude, I love this game so much.
See you again. Need something fixed?
Was there anything else I can do? Oh, no. This side.
Come again.
No, if there's any... No. I should have most arch drivers except for the ones in achievements. Oh yeah, Sunday School's in session right now. Wait, what's the date in the game today? Oh yeah, it is time for Sunday School.
The goddess of the sky is always watching
over these last 2 weeks, I made a point of being in ear for the townsfolk's troubles. I believe that is the first step toward overcoming their woes. Having someone who will listen can help them open up and understand themselves better. A broken heart does not easily mend. Many still carry those wounds inside them, unseen and untreated. I wish to give them a shoulder to lean on, an ear for their troubles. I wish to heal them, but not just as a clergyman, but as a neighbor and a friend. Today's Sunday school session was a rousing success, due in no small part to Sister Miria. She's grown much in her time with the church. I think she might be ready to take on more responsibility.
Right.
Ah, Yume! Wait, oh, Jin. Wait, you have her teaching Sunday school for today? You have this? Oh my god.
Quit dawdling and buy.
Hey, here's the Tyro Times. Thank you.
Stay out of trouble now.
So back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage, so the numbers made everything easier to understand. And that's why Vantail, with all the government offices, was given the code number 1. Oh, so the numbers were added later. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. Pretty good with kids for a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Come on, scram! Don't you got better things to do? Yeesh, how did I end up babysitting a bunch of kids? Well, whatever, I'll just ramble on for a bit and send them home. Oh my god. I asked Jin for her help with today's special lesson, and I'm glad I did. She just has so many fascinating stories to tell. I learned a thing or two myself. And my goodness, the kids had so many curious questions for her at the end. I wish I knew I was right to ask her. Hey, so the Revolution Festival is coming up, right? The Revolution Festival? Of course it is, you little brats. Remember the date. What's up with her? I'm trying to talk to Sheena here. History is just, I don't know. I don't like it. But then my mom and dad named me after Sheena Dirk of all people. How am I supposed to fill her shoes? I just want to be an ordinary girl. Why did mom and dad have to name me after her? Oh, you'll stick with that name and you'll like it if you ungrateful little. Sorry. I wish I had a name like a book character and not some old history thing. But Jin makes history really interesting. Her stories don't really feel like a class at all. I'll try and pay attention today. Oh, Miss Jin, I have a question. Have you always been running a candy shop? I sell tobacco, not candy. It ain't for kids here. Back then, though, well, can't get too deep into that. I was pretty popular is all I'll say. Oh my god. Oh, Grandpa told me about that. So, Mommy was telling me about, rivers she wants to buy? What does Riverside Market mean? Riverside Market. Aww. You mean Riverside Market, little lady? Center Marsh came around about the same time. Nowadays it's split up into these 9 districts. Miss Jin tells some really cool stories. Wanna hear them? We'd love to, but we're in the middle of work. You'll have to share them with us later. Be a good girl and listen closely for us, okay? Okie dokie. Wait, how did me walking up to Anya make me talk to Harry? Oh my god. Jin, huh? All I really know about her is that she's stubborn as a mule. But she's pretty fun to listen to. She's lived a lot and seen a lot, so she's got plenty of stories to tell. And then my hat's off to Sister Miria too. She planned the whole thing. Wait, if you're here, who's manning the bathhouse? Also, wait, how is this family doing? Oh, the kid's not here. When are the fixers coming? Oh. I'm just beside myself. I need to sort this out with Curtis as soon as I can. Fixers, huh? I can look them over on the bulletin board, or wait. I look them over on the bulletin board or something? Oh, okay, we got a 4SPG right there. Oh, it's... Oh, Anya's mother. Actually, wait, who do we have so far? Oh, still need to refill, Reset's, craft points right here. Fair. Oh, hey, is that why? Why, yes it is. I'd recognize that body anywhere. I've only seen you once or twice in the neighborhood. And is it just me, or do you... I feel like I saw you somewhere before, or saw you somewhere else too, but where? Wait, oh no, Huck is just eyed of Judith. Oh my fucking perverted old man. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Don't tell me he's figured it out. Oh, that's it. There was this apprentice singer I met back when I was a young lad. Now it's coming back to me. I've got to listen to her sing, just this wonderful chanson. Knocked me off my feet. You look just like her, I swear. Wait. Oh, is he remembering Chloe Lancer's performance? Oh. An apprentice, huh? You might be thinking of someone else. What, that's it? No big backstory or anything? Lame. I don't like where this is going, but I couldn't tell you why. I'll just butt out. Or no? Huh. I was just a young man at the time, and heavens, she had me wrapped around her finger before I could say bravo. She made her debut around that time, and then her career just exploded overnight. She's a real big shot now. But to me, she'll always be that humble girl I saw on the little old stage. Wait, that sounds like... Oh dear. I don't want to open that can of worms, so I'll be quiet. Wait, can of worms? Huh. Anya was just over the moon this morning. Apparently they're doing some special class at Sunday school today. As a parent, I'm happy to see the school so engaged with the students. I appreciate how they tweak and refine the lesson plans as they go. Anya may be wise beyond her years, but she still has much to learn. I want her to soak up everything she can, while she's still young and curious.
Heading in?
Oh wait, Hold up. I need to change out some party members because I need to get Reset's craft points refilled. Let's see, replace Brigard. Alright. Oh, well, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. And the bathhouse.
Heading in?
That's the stuff.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
Alright, and then we skip.
I feel fully refreshed after that.
You look nice and refreshed.
Hey, there we go. I got the achievement. Let me see. Enter the sauna in Edith every chapter, enter the hammam in Tharbad, and enter the hot springs in Long Lai outside of events. There we go. Alright, and now back to Arkwright Solutions. Change out the party members I want to have out. Alright. Now we're all ready to go. Huh. You know, I'll do something a little bit different this time. I'm gonna take on the 4SPG right now. Normally I try to go through every other thing here and then do it, but I feel it's gonna be a while, so we might as well take out a request right here, right now.
Alright.
Let's see, problem child. My son Curtis has recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I will explain things over at my house in Old Town, Zora. Alright, we'll just take this one on first and then move from district to district. You're Zora, right? The one who put out the call for us? Or with Arkwright Solutions? Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in a minute. I was curious what a Spriga would be like, you know? But you look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school exams, right? Wow, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. Well, lady, I mean, you did let me just barge into your home and then just let me just like watch your kids study for a bit and then just dip out. Like you weren't concerned about that at all? Like, forget the fact that we just barged in uninvited. Like, you just let that happen? Well, that and like, if we kind of put that aside, there was the time at nighttime where Curtis was sitting out at the bench, kind of venting about his frustrations about like the exams and family issues. So there's that too. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Artemis Academy. So I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He is my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail a spot at the academy at the tippy top of his class. Mom's real passionate about her kid's education. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly and hitting things. And he's never done that before? I can see why you would be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. Yeah. Look in the mirror, lady. But seriously, you and your husband gotta talk it out with like how your son's been taking things. I take my eyes off him for a moment, and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. Oh, sure. Alright, we'll take the case. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tower District we'd like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Ah, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. Oh, I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything he's got all the dirty mags hidden under his mattress. Aaron, shut up! How did I know you were gonna say that?
Okay, time to get to work.
Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kid's back home. Van and the rest started combing through Curtis's room. At first, they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. No. But a few minutes later, wow, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look what I tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. Wait. Oh no. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigarettes in here. You could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh no. Oh my poor Curtis, where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this test. Exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son would be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was put out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Monmar! I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore, would you? Wow, she just keeps going. Anyway, this thing gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we can turn up. Ahem, pardon my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. This lady, dude. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can get a whiff if you get real close to it. Smells just like an old hookah. Feels like a lifetime ago. But I recognize that smell anywhere. What? Really? Anyway, I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I don't know if I'm more surprised by the Obuhukas coming back, or that Hound's Nosy is picking up the smell. I mean the drug that Aid developed and peddled through Vegas films. I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? Did we go straight to the kid and get in the spill? No, we need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Momar. Alright. Topic, Curtis. Alright, let's continue this family drama. We've been seeing this drama for the past, like, what? Like 4 or 5 chapters at this point? Where is he? Oh, wait, no. He's right here. I love me some drama. Oh, Momar hits this. Oh, wait. I forgot, I need to bring up the topic.
Let me ask you something.
Got a minute? We want to ask something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke at all yourself? Oh, goddess no. Oh, why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then, do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy. Tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? What's his problem? I get that he's mad, but he's still a kid's dad. Sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like these, kids are gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair for now. Oh. Huh.
Let me ask you something.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt class. Can we have a quick little chat? We wanted to ask about a kid we've been hired to look into. His name's Curtis. Oh, of all the times. I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Oh, right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn into some kind of hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them and that even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling. Called me an old hag, which was nice of him. Wow, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What did he do after that? Oh, beats me. Well, I guess he went out looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Oh, makes sense. Thanks for the info. Blacklight District? Now how will the kid get into the Blacklight District? Eddie? Well, that's both people on our list. And none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid. And we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess the last stop's that bookstore that his mom mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something. Huh. Alright. Let's go to the bookstore.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
Can we talk?
Huh. I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me. Does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me too. Oh, that's okay. We appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name is Albert. You probably know him, right? Oh, absolutely. I can't believe I forgot this is where he works. He sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know about him more than I do. Bad load of good that'll do. Or wait. Bad load of good that'll do unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? Huh. At this hour, he's either on campus or somewhere around the Arbor District. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find him. Then that's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end. Okay, I gotta remember to talk to her later, because I kind of like marked her as red. Okay, Arbor District. Let's go.
Go, go, go!
SPG, sub-event. Yep, there they are. But yeah, we got a sub-event in the cathedral? Huh. Also, this is the first time we can actually explore everywhere else around here. Oh. And yeah, there's a shop down here. You know what? You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go. Oh, Chino!
Hello.
Chino's mix?
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Yes! Give me my rank 10. Yeah! 1k HP to everyone! Though there's probably still food around here via vending machine somewhere.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know a boy named Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they heard from Curtis's mom. They also mentioned how he changed recently. Damn, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know, I really don't want to help you. But I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he lost motivation. But then he started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Oh, he started taking it back then, and that's what got him into his initial high of getting into it. And then the side effects showed up as he had it more and more, chasing that high, and oh no. Something was off about it though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? Or wait, oh yeah. No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Oh wait, maybe it's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him, hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it! Maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet with him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next stop, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of some help. Please do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for your help, Albert. Alright. We know what must be done. But first...
No outsiders allowed, huh? Guess that makes sense.
I don't want to trigger the active voice there.
Not like there'd be much to see. It's a day off, so there are hardly any students around.
Hi, Ren's over here.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie. Looking to buy something?
Kingdom Tart. Wait, 36 craft points?
See you again.
Alright, and the macaron. Any vending machines around here? Hold on. There has to be one around here. No? Well, there's the abandoned subway line. Nope. No vending machines here. Alright, back to the Tyrell district.
Go, go, go!
Esprit Cinema. And then we're going back to the back streets. There he is! That's gotta be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van. Whoa, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals with kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? But he might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I sure as hell am out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for a job. I ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs. Or else our guy wouldn't bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver alright. Just watch him So you're okay with him portraying you as the type of punk who takes drugs? Oh my god. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Huh, who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay whatever you want if that's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? Then I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. Pharmaceutical? I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out of the market for only a hot minute, they were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. Are you kidding me? All that talking ain't got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more so I can make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on them though. I tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before chucking what he had like a little baby. Stuff like that is why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They always gotta make everything hard. Bingo, so the kid really did come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after that? After he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Black Light District to finally get the kid out of my face. Motherfucker! Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully leave me alone for now. The Black Light District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark, dingy corner. Is that all you were after? Or is that all you're after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other, I got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know? I'll even give you a free hit if you try, I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm only interested in those mints too. Great, thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. Then I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Scene here is deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, that was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we have to do is find the kid to hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Black Light District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Sounds good to me. A place like that's going to be dangerous for a kid like him before long. Let's track him and get him out of there. Alright, skipping all the way to the Black Light District. Yep, so he's trying to buy from the merchant that doesn't want to deal with the hard drugs anymore because she knows how much trouble they are. I finally found you. Hey, you're Maja, right? The herb seller? Tell me you got the mints I'm looking for. Say, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. You should really quit taking those things if you know it's good for you. Liar! You have those mints, I know it! If I don't get any more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. I knew this is where you find a Poindexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure. His mom sent out a request for us. Band and company brought the two of them up to speed on the events that brought them there. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear about that at all. All I knew is that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that happen to taste like tobacco. Bro, oh my god, I know the kid's like going through some tough times with his parents like feuding all the time and the entrance exams, but I'm like, oh my god, how do you, oh, there's more to them than that, much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Starbed roundup. The CID stamped out the pipeline, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there? Probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you. And they're only gonna get worse the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. And if I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam. And then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. Damn. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out the house. My life is over, isn't it? Oh, this poor kid. I feel awful for him. This poor kid's been driven into a corner. We have to hold his parents accountable. No middle schooler should be stressing out like this. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor. But it's pretty clear to me that the parents are gonna have to share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know that you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should've figured. Don't worry, you guys. He hasn't been on the streets for long, so I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have around here. Oh, damn, you go, Maja. Hello, JD Patch. How you doing? Though frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks. We'd really appreciate it. Saves us the ball ache of having to go and find him again. I probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're here, let's swing back around to Bramati's place and fill him in on the details. Good idea. Maybe you can take a look at Curtis and and diagnose his condition too. Van and company quickly got to work, paying Bramati a visit and filling him in on their minty mystery. Having previously analyzed the ingredients found in Orbo hookahs, Bramati was able to prescribe sorely needed medicine for the boy. And once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could report their findings. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. Well, what did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? I'm sure it's a typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found and then we can take things from there. Van began by discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them, since his academics approved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy simply thinking about it. To think my own son would be taking prescription drugs, he's even worse than I imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you and your studies unconditionally? Woman, you did nothing! Oh my god. What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work so I could have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? Oh my god, they're all just me. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Excuse me, sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. The last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Oh, did you already forget? You asked us to figure out why your kids changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true, but I failed to see what that has to do with either of us. Oh my god. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damn mints. It's all his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through, or maybe he just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Or did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him, not about what he wants. And who are you thinking you could tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've worked for all this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future will be set. Exactly. Do you know how much money I spent on his textbooks and mock exams? I've done all that despite my work situation. This conversation is getting us nowhere fast. Should've known they wouldn't listen. I'd feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Oh, recommended a divorce? Oh shit. Or bring up their family. This family ain't got no bonds. I mean, we gotta think about what got them together in the first place, but you know what? I'm going chaos here. I'm totally not because I want to bring up my chaos score, but I'm recommending that divorce. Maybe a little shock therapy is in order. Let's see what they think about telling them they ought to split. Don't know if this is the best time to bring it up, but from where I'm sitting, things kind of look hopeless for this family. If this is how things will keep on going between you two, the one that's gonna come out losing the most is your son. I'll be frank, at this point everyone might be better off if you get divorced. What? No! I don't want Mom and Dad to get a divorce because of me. That's going too far. Right, Mom? Dad? I won't deny our home life isn't exactly happy. Tell us the truth, son. You're fed up with me and your mother, aren't you? I didn't mean for things to turn out this way. I thought that even if it took hard work, it would be smooth sailing after Curtis made it to Aramis, that his future would be set. But the more I think about it, I was just forcing him to do what I wanted and what would make me happy, not him. Mom. Oh, it's my fault too. I left your mother alone to deal with everything regarding the household. I didn't realize you felt so trapped, son. No, that's not it. I didn't even make the effort to understand how you felt. I failed as your father. Dad. So, what'll it be? You gonna give up? Cut your marriage loose? No, I don't want to. Yes, we've not seen each other eye to eye for a while, but that's no reason to throw it all away. We've come so far as a family. Not sure it's just been a while, but I'm not ready to throw in the towel either. I want to make amends, even if I still have a lot to think about. You're my family after all. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. Yes, I think that's what we need. Okay. Glad things have finally calmed down. You had me on the edge of my seat the whole time. That was some fine work defeating the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Nah, wasn't anything special. Just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here, so the rest is up to you. And don't worry about the whole drug deal. We take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get you out of your hair now. Good luck, y'all.
That's all, folks.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Chaos! Oh my god, it's gonna take so long to get there. Anyway, I had to get dinner ready. Let's discuss this over dinner, okay? What's gotten into you two? You were all normal until this morning and now you're all soft and stuff. Fine, I'll take the medicine, okay? And thanks, I guess I owe you. So, Bud, how are your grades? Bro, at least ask him about, like, how he's doing or, like, about any other hobbies or things he could do besides studying. Well, I mean, I guess he's trying. No, that's not what I should be talking about. Okay, he realizes. I just don't really know where to start, because you should spend some more time with him. Well, I mean, baby steps here, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna stay over this again. I'm so happy I went for that chaos option. And also, perfectly timed too. Gonna go... I hit the wrong button. Gonna go be right back real quick. So, disaster protocol for the family. We really need to like shock the both of them to like really see whether or not they truly care about their son. Because if they immediately agree for that divorce or even like take it into consideration, yeah, no, that marriage is fucking done. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Let the 3 minutes play on Twitch. Everyone on YouTube, sit tight for now. Again, like there's a thing where apparently I could pause the stream feed for a while and then just resume it from there, so any VOD viewers can like won't get the empty blocks of time, but I don't know how to do that properly, and then it'd be a little bit awkward for everyone to just have the feed cut off for like 3 minutes. So yeah, I don't know about how I feel about that. But yeah, be right back, everyone. Alright, I'm back. So I can test such a feature on Grand Blue Relink stream where the continuity is pretty meh. Since I'm likely not that interested in GBF bar farming to do that kind of test. Yeah, maybe. I should, like, maybe I can think about trying to test that out and see how it goes, but I don't know. I still gotta read up on, like, how that works with, like, trying to pause a YouTube stream mid-stream so that, like, it cuts out the minutes of dead air that I'm putting up every now and then because of the whole thing I've been trying with, like, actively rolling Twitch ads to get rid of pre-roll on Twitch side of things. Because, like, I mean, not that it really does anything for people watching YouTube live, but mainly for trying to edit VODs, like, once the stream is done. I don't know. Again, I've only found out about it recently, so I have no idea how to actually, like, do it. Although, I wonder if it's, like, a thing as simple as, like, because, like, I have my third-party plugin to basically, like, handle or set up a YouTube stream, or YouTube multi-stream, because I have Twitch as, like, the default setting on my main OBS. So I wonder if I could just click, like, the stop streaming button for YouTube while on the YouTube dashboard, because, like, the way that it works with YouTube streams, like, once you start the feed on your OBS to send to YouTube, then you have to wait for the YouTube dashboard to update to pick up your feed, and then click to officially go live. And once it's live through your dashboard, for YouTube servers to go, okay, the stream is officially on. So would the stream still be considered on until, or even though I would, like, press on my OBS to stop the YouTube feed without having officially ended the stream, and then just resume it there? I'm like, how does that work? But yeah, like, we won't know until I do some, I mean, if any, actually, wait. Actually, no, wait, I could actually test that or I could actually test that out with a private stream. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I could set up some private, like, just for me to see, privated YouTube streams of just doing some random stuff. And then I'll purposely, like, put in, like, let's say a minute of downtime or something. And then put an obvious screen or jump cut to when I would resume. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because, like, not all the streams are just, like, always public. Because, like, of course you have, like, your public streams, your YouTube member streams, and then just straight up private. For whatever reason. So maybe, like, private testing before publishing it, or whatever the heck. So, actually, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I should go try that, like, when I get some time. Okay. Now that we finished everything in Old Town, let's go take a look through Riverside. So we're just gonna run the list down all the way to Dirk Memorial Park. Although, probably nothing in Memorial Park, but yeah. Alright, let's continue.
What are we waiting for?
But yeah, I actually really forgot about doing stuff privately on YouTube to test shit out. What's that, Setica? Didn't know that Van used to be in the band. It was Halen. Ah, shut up. I never listened to Van Halen, but even I know that name from probably my dad or something. Alright, let's see. So we got some stuff going on in the church. Got some people on the bench here. Garage. Alright. Don't at me. Now that things are back to normal, it's off to work with good old Faithful here. If I don't start now, I'm never gonna make up for lost time during the lockdown. Someone's in higher spirits now, which is good. Maybe we'll ask her to hang out later. Natalie. Oh, it's the idol girl. Lodi? Yeah, just some random dude. She will. Sayla and I have been talking, so, all I gotta do is lay it on it. Whatever, just take care of it. Just keep in mind we got our own bottom line to look out for. The most we can do is stall for 2 weeks. Okay, thank you so much. Wait, California is in a game? Wait, I don't get it. Hey, Salma. It's nice to be able to run again. Feels like things are finally back to normal. I couldn't go jogging at all during the lockdown, I barely started and my legs already feel like jelly. How easy you can fall out of shape. I'm not letting that happen again. I'll just have to pick up the pace and make up for lost time. Huh. Actually, how hot is it, like, running around? Although, wait, no, it is, like, late. Wait, hold up. It is, like, the end of November here. Probably, like, even if it's sunny, it's probably still cool enough to go out jogging like that. NPC named Lodi with a bike. I don't get the California thing. No one's gonna believe our comeback. We'll turn the tables on Shino and be the best ones in Riverside. But we won't win if we don't come up with a tasty new menu. It's time to debut a brand new menu. Shino will rue the day she decided to set up shop anywhere near us. It's an actual city? Oh, I didn't know that. You think I know, like, my own goddamn cities in this state? I don't even know my own goddamn counties. Imagine not knowing your own state's geography. Look, try memorizing every city in this goddamn country.
Take as long as you need.
Oh, there ain't no new menu stuff here.
I'll be waiting for you.
I wasn't planning on adding anything to the menu for this year, but having a limited special for the festival is a great idea. There's a whole lot of demand for our regular menu items as is, so stacking on new prep time on top of that is gonna be a real hassle. But I ain't worried. Now with Primo around, we should be able to handle it between the two of us. Alright, who's over here? I'm glad the Mafia's gone and everything. Oh wait. I'm glad the Mafia's gone and everything, but Lashkar's still not doing too good. I'll make sure and pray every day for those who lost their lives, so their souls can rest in peace. I want to pray every day too, but I always forget. So pray twice as hard for me, Rooney. You know prayers aren't effective unless you do them yourself, right? Don't worry, Rooney. You're like a grown-up, so I'm sure Arusha will listen if it's you asking. Bro. Here's hoping. Rudy's always trying to act all grown up, but he's a big softie. He's a bit of a coward, but he's always nice. I'm sure Arusha will hear his prayers. Wait, how can I talk to this boy? I'm gonna go to the church to pray. I'm really worried about Lashkar. He hasn't been doing well lately.
Okay.
Huh, what's been going on with him? Although, wait, that's inside the church, so I don't want to trigger the cutscene there. We'll have to go back later. The Revolution Festival is right around the corner. So we're brainstorming for an event to put up. We're always looking to improve our driving technique. Nothing wrong with having a little fun while we're at it. I know Junifer's really excited about it. I guess I'm starting to get pumped about it too. Woohoo! I finally found it! Finally gonna get to install my brand new engine! No way, really? Damn, I'm green with envy. How'd you even find an engine that fit? I'm pretty sure your car's only meant to take its exact custom engine. Must have been a tough find. Heh, not as tough when you got my uncle's know-how and my mechanical powers. Weight distribution is gonna be way different, but this'll put me in another class on the track anyway. Just you sit tight, my little cowboy. You're gonna be the hottest comment on the circuit. Her excitement's infectious. Can't blame her. Ain't gonna be long before my sweet little Nightbreaker gets same treatment. And off you go. You're like a kid that won't shut up about their toys. Oversized toys. My darling cowboy is finally gonna get a serious upgrade. I can't wait. But my uncle said he wouldn't help me here. So it's all up to me here. Don't worry, darling. I'll make you shine.
What'll it be?
Ooh, helmet. For Gerard. Oh, cool.
Come again.
What's next?
I appreciate it.
Finally came across a decent used engine. I've been hunting one for a while. Junifer there said she'd be willing to work for free for a year. It's an offer I couldn't turn down, so I signed her on. But I don't intend on tightening a single screw for her. She's doing all the oil changes and maintenance by herself from here on out. Oh. And that's it for here. Blue score you can't go into until it's evening. Alright, Station Street it is.
Heading to the objective.
And how long do we got? How much do we got for Station Street? Well, that's a decent amount. I have 2 appointments today. I need to get going. I still haven't reached my sales quotas for the year and the festival is soon. Just a little more and then it's bonuses and paid vacations for me. Alright, let's make this happen. All the blood, sweat, and tears will be worth it just to spend the end of the year on a well-deserved vacation. Someone's pumped. Huh, must be a special day if you two are coming in together. Good work today, Lahad, but dang it, we do not have that sort of relationship. Calm down there. Don't get all up on my case about it. Not that I was implying, or not what I was implying. I don't know what you two are on about, but I also like to thank you for your work in Musseldown today. We're on our way to a work trip. We'll be back later tonight, so Capital's all yours for today. Alright, now keep it on the Capital's outskirts, just be safe. Don't worry so much. And take things easy out there. Need to do something. We will. We might be done by the evening if we're quick about it. Let's go, Alvis. We'll split up. Alright, you look like you're raring to go. Got all the inspiration from the S-rank bracer that came over for a visit, huh? Yeah, reminded me what being a bracer is all about. What happened to Ewan was a tragedy, but we need to keep going. For him. Even after what happened to Ewan, meeting that person has given them quite a kick to keep moving forward. They're making some steady progress. We still haven't entirely recovered from what happened, but it can't be an excuse to stay still. We need to keep going for Ewan's sake. We can't tarnish his memory. Not when I have my seniors and the S-rank bracer to repay for teaching me so much. We're still dealing with the incident's aftermath too. Things are calming down now, but Elaine's still not back. Regina's still being optimistic about it, so I'll follow her example. We have to do all we can to help out. It's nice seeing you two around. It takes me back. I remember when Jin and I used to take care of you. Looks like you both have taken care of your own businesses. Sadly, it doesn't look like love's in the air today. Though, maybe I can get my hopes up with the Revolution Festival right around the corner. Oh, he's in the market, huh? I'm so grateful we get the opportunity to properly celebrate the Revolution Festival this year. Classes and research have gone back to normal in Basel as well. I feel I should have had Katri here. Nothing will ever bring Professor Callahan back, but time marches on ever forward. The Institute will continue their research programs for his sake. It's much more lively around now that the Revolution Festival is coming up. That whole Mafia deal got settled last month. I heard they pulled out the big guns for it, got special forces and even Jaegers on the case. I haven't heard that some shady Stevies got involved with the whole deal. Well, whatever. If they helped out, then that's all I should be happy about. Must have been real strong in the first place to help out. Oh, there's someone looking on the bright side here. By the way, we recently got an application for some kind of street gig going on. It had to do with idols or whatever. I just end up causing even more trouble. Anyway, it's not my place to judge. The permit was granted, so I hope this shows a success. Ah. Oh my god, there they are. Is it? Yeah, it's a little and Sayla. Wait, come on, go, come on, to the moon. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, they're just ending their performances. Don't stare. Oh wait. Don't stare. You make my heart race. We'll be performing live at the Revolution Festival. We'd love to see you all there. Oh, okay, yeah, they're just wrapping up their performance. Wait, are they looking at the? Oh my god. There's something going on over there. Hey, mommy, I want to see. It does look like fun. Hands up if you love singing. Me. You're not gonna bother them, right? I won't.
Alrighty.
I love singing, and they're dancing and everything. Oh, that's so cool.
Right.
Mine has been a lot more cooperative ever since I started talking to her more attentively. Shopping's probably gonna take us a bit, but that's fine. I'd rather we take our time. A leisure walk doesn't sound too bad right now. I'm just grateful to have the chance to do so.
Alrighty.
That's relief.
Oh, just look at those two. The thing that there are still girls around with such a beautiful bond. They call themselves idols, I think. How cute. Wait, no. I can't allow my earthly desires to get the better of me again. Idol nun? Sister? I only just repented for them and pledged to celebrate the Revolution Festival and Memorial Service without them. But look at me already. But I just can't ignore the way my heart is beating. Huh? They're putting on a show for the Revolution Festival? Please, Sky Goddess, guide me forward. Illuminate my path. What, to be an idol nun? Oh god. Nate, what are you doing? They approved my request to take the afternoon of the Revolution Festival off work. I might actually get to take my girlfriend on a date for once. Oh, that'll be nice. You sure now's the time to talk about it? Well, we'll only do half a day during the Revolution Festival, sure, but today's just a normal duty day. Shouldn't you get back to the station? Last I heard you talking about going on a date was around the film festival. Don't tell me you've been neglecting her ever since then.
One girl's courage will change history.
You could be nicer, you know.
Dawn of the Revolution.
Tao's girls are just too eccentric for me. And the women in the police department just have no cool. Dating someone outside the office was the best idea I've ever had. An office romance probably would have gone real bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a thing to go by with not dating coworkers. It's a relief to see things finally calm down. Honestly, I panicked a little when everything was still going on. But the owner and the boss barely even batted an eye. They just kept going about things so calmly and helped direct me. I'm so glad I got a job here.
What'll you have today?
Ooh, oral massager. For Judith? Alright.
Thanks for coming. Later lunch.
Is this gonna max her out?
Mind if I do?
No! We're so close! We're 15 off! Oh, okay, I gotta get her to the movies. I'm glad stuff around the city's finally started calming down. I'd be even more glad if customers started coming back, though. Well, the Revolution Festival is just around the corner. We'll be preparing for the festivities, of course. Business has been booming over in the 3rd district lately. We need to pick it up with the ads if we want to get customers in here too.
Need help with something?
Wait, Innocence? Oh my god. Alrighty then. Holy shit. Fully customizable. Customizable Agnès. Yeah, I'll probably set her up with stuff later.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Wait, did I miss anything from you?
Need help with something? Thanks for being such a good customer.
What'll you have today? Thanks
yeah,
for
we're
coming.
Good. Okay. And upstairs. Oh, it's Wesley. I'm in the middle of the workshopping process for my new seasonal latte. I want to have it ready for the Revolution Festival. Are you guys planning anything in particular for the festival at the department store? Oh, absolutely. We'll be featuring a variety of both street performers and musicians on our rooftop lounge. Or that was the plan. We actually only came up with it recently, so we haven't really planned it in much detail. It's a little embarrassing. It's just filling out hot to shelf until the start of the new year. An event venue sounds fantastic, especially with how popular street performances have been lately. You could also get something for the little kids too, you know? Like a play area or some sort of ride, I think. Families would love it. I see. That may just be what I've been missing. A worthy rival will always keep you on your toes. Well done, Ilhan. What? Rival? What are you talking about? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Ilhan might be a creative genius, but he's a little slow everywhere else. But I shouldn't worry about him so much. We can't focus all our energy on the Oval Cafe when there's also the Trian Mall. The mall in particular is our biggest threat. It might be worth asking Ilhan for advice on the matter. Huh, we've never been to the Trian Mall before. Don't tell me that's either gonna be like late into the game here for the finale, if something big's gonna go down in Edith, or they're gonna reserve for Daybreak 2. Administrator Wesley has been working hard to come up with new ideas too. As if he could ever beat me. Iota's doing so well, it might even be time to start branching out to other stuff. Huh.
Do you have any preference? Thanks for coming in.
Wait, reminds you back when McDonald's had a child's playing area? Oh yeah. I mean, there still is in like one of the McDonald's I've been to. Not that I see any children playing there anymore. Like, people have kind of outgrown it. I'm surprised it's still there, but it would take a lot to kind of like demolish that or renovate that entire location for like this particular McDonald's I remember seeing before. Because like they'd have to remove that entire thing and then probably like fill it in with extra tables and stuff, but like given what I've seen of that area, there's not going to be enough people to fill in that extra area where the playground would used to be. So it's like, who would actually completely fill up a McDonald's? Like maybe get a tiny bit busy during the usual like lunch rush hours or whatever. But aside from that, like, no way a McDonald's would be that big enough to warrant having filled in that much, plus extra tables and space for removing the playground area. No way. Unless we're talking about like, I don't know, from the videos I've seen of like Japanese McDonald's or other McDonald's than just anywhere outside the US, honestly. In Asia though? Yeah, again, like, why does Asia have all the cool shit in terms of fast food chains? Like the shit I've seen for fucking like Wendy's, like McDonald's, I think Jollibee in like other countries. I'm not too familiar with the other chains around the world, but just like the big ones to me is like McDonald's and Wendy's, from what I heard. McDonald's in Asia are crazy filled, innovation, efficiency and stuff. Bro, if only like McDonald's in America fucking cares. But they're always just like serving the same old fucking like slop of like either undercooked french fries or like, I mean, just the fact that like everything's just been shrinking for year after year after year. Like when you look at either like with their regular ass Big Macs, or if you even bother getting the Filet-O-Fish or whatever, I've noticed how much smaller they've gotten from like before and now. It's like absurd, and they still charge as much as they do now. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. And also, can I just rant about this? Why the fuck did KFC in America get rid of fucking potato wedges? Like, the potato wedges was some of the best, was like one of the most iconic things beside their, you know, fried chicken. Like, whenever like I would order like KFC or like with my family or whatever, like we would always get like that big family size box of potato wedges. But now it's just regular ass fries that's no different and arguably worse than like no, that's objectively worse than McDonald's, Jack in a Box in my area, and also Burger King. There's a weird thing about Burger King. I know a lot of people talk shit about Burger King, but there's like something about the Burger King that I go to that's like pretty damn good. Well, in comparison to the other Burger Kings I've heard people talk shit about. Because like, there's something about their French fries, like it does really give that frozen French fry feel, but in a good way. not in a very bad, dry, chalky, like, chalky, undercooked way, but like, you know, crisp, but has that like, kind of somewhat roughish potato texture that's kind of akin to frozen French fries after you kind of heat it up like to a decent crispy amount in like the oven or whatever. But I don't know, there's, I say this in like a really good way. But yeah, KFC cheese fries are pretty good. You don't think wedges were popular in Asia, but their fries were not well fried? Yeah, that's the thing. Like the potato wedges, like they were like rather lengthy and had a good amount of potato to each wedge, and they were fried like for the most part pretty crispy. Like they had some crunch to them. Like I'm talking like maybe 1 or 2 notches down from like a crunch from like a chip or something like that. But like they had some like real nice crunch to them on top of like whatever they added into however they made the potato wedges. But now they just go back to, they just went downgraded to boring ass French fries. I'm like, why? Like, did it really, like, was it really that much of a loss of money for them, or did no one order it? Because if so, Americans have fucking bad taste then if they did. Well, I'm just like, bro, that was like, I would say that's their like, what was it? Obviously, KFC, their iconic thing, fried chicken, but the second most iconic thing to me, the fucking potato wedges. Well, actually, maybe the popcorn chicken, and then the potato wedges, but still. So wait, Burger King only beef burgers and Impossible Burger are nice along with dessert, I guess. Funnily enough, I rarely, if not never, order any actual burgers or sandwiches from Burger King. Cause like, I really don't like them. Like the burgers, they're like, eh. Like, I'd rather get my burgers from somewhere else. And their chicken sandwiches, I mean, they can be okay, but then the bread is pretty bad quality, if not like, it's either soggy as shit or just serviceable. And then the lettuce, it's bleh. Sometimes they just give you like the little flat, like moisty, leafy parts instead of like the like actual crunchy part or whatever. With like the stem, or not the stem, but like, or the back part or whatever it's called. And then the chicken itself, like, I mean, you have some days where it has like some tiny crunch to like it being like fried or cooked a decent amount. Other times it's just dry as hell, but yet soggy at the same time. I'm just like, what? But like the only things I actually order from Burger King and stuff, like 1, French fries, 2, the onion rings, 3, I still have a very big soft spot for the chicken fries. Even though they still are like a tiny bit dry for the most part, it's still like small and like it's still technically thin enough because it's that like French fry length and width or whatever. That's like, you don't really mind the dryness because you kind of got that like bit of the breading and everything kind of like mixing in with the chicken meat, so the dryness doesn't really bother you as much as taking like a big bite out of a dry chicken sandwich. So I more often than not, it's more of the the crunchy breading that actually has more flavor than the chicken itself sometimes. Although the chicken still does have a tiny bit of flavor last time I remember eating it. But besides the point here, like, yeah, that's basically the only 3 things I primarily get from Burger King. Also, there's another bot in Twitch chat right now, hold on. Okay. But yeah, like, oh, wait, that is one hell of a username. What the fuck? Okay, but yeah, honestly, like chicken fries, onion rings, French fries, like the only 3 things you need from like getting something at Burger King. Like that's the only thing I had to say about Burger King. You're not a bot? Click here for delicious fast food. Oh boy. Okay, let's talk to this to the butler and the rich lady here, or noble lady. With everyone still shaken up over everything, I'm glad that the Revolution Festival is still taking place, especially with some Oración big shots like Alclair and Dalty involved in all this. You'll be honest, you hate In-N-Out? What? In-N-Out is goated, what the fuck? Hell no. Nothing to do about it, I guess. Things should calm down after the festival at least. He's got a lot in his hands trying to quell the chaos that Dalty and Edmund's arrest have caused. As such, he'll be spending the entirety of the Revolution Festival in Oración. Their fries are always soggy as hell. Well, okay, there's like a caveat about the fries. Because of the way they make or fry them, you basically just have to eat it right then and there. If you have to get it to go, or you don't eat it while you're in the car or something somehow, because of like, because like they fry them until they're like just right and don't over fry them to make them extra crispy, because like because then the steam from the heat coming off from the fries makes them soggy. But I've had In-N-Out where I've just eaten just right there, and the fries are perfectly fine. But it's when you take it to go that's the issue, because like they get soggy easily. You have to get no salt or fully cooked. No, they're usually fully cooked. I don't know what the In-N-Out that you go to is like on about, but like they usually like salt it decently anyways. And if it's somehow not salty enough, they always have those like free salt packets that you just put on, honestly. You order your fries soggy? Oh, sure. But honestly, like, I don't, like, I mean, that's like the one caveat you kind of gotta, like, deal with when ordering In-N-Out fries. Like, if you order them, you need to eat them right then and there, or have someone, like, let's say if you're going along with someone, then you have them, like, I don't know, like, have them eat the fries next to you, or, like, try to feed you while you're driving. Because, like, there's no way in hell you can actually, like, preserve them from getting soggy between getting your order and getting back to, like, your own home or a different place where you plan to eat your In-N-Out order or whatever. Again, I really like In-N-Out fries, but the big con is that if you don't eat them quick, they will get soft real fast. That is my, like, take on In-N-Out fries. Like, they have a really short timer before they get soggy and not as enjoyable to eat. Anyways, that's why Mistress Olivia is here. She's here to act as his representative in the capital while the master is busy. Or she's supposed to, anyhow. They're always either undercooked or soggy. Soggier than Shrek's swamp. Jeez, then that In-N-Out you go to must be like doing real poorly or something. I don't know. Cause like, again, like the thing with chains or just with anywhere, with multiple locations, it really depends on where you go and when, and just a bit of RNG. Cause sometimes like the people who are busy cooking their things, maybe they just had an off batch or something and you were unfortunate enough to eat it. Cause like that always happens, it's just inevitable. But then like, I've eaten In-N-Out consistently enough to know that like, at least the particular one I went to, they're consistently good with very rare occasions, if not or like once in a blue freaking moon that they would like mess up something. But hardly ever. I can only count like, well, I'm just like maybe nitpicking, but maybe only one single time that like fries were kind of even when I just ate it right then and there. But nah, even then it's kind of stretching it. So I don't know. You go to a food truck for fries and they're still so soggy. Do they like put any like? Are you having fries with like any sauces like that are like put on like in general, or is it just like regular fries with no sauce, no nothing? No sauce? Okay, yeah, that's really weird. Cause like, Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just really unlucky with different places you go to. Cause like I've been to like other like diners or like actually wait, have I ordered from a food truck have I ordered fries from a food truck before? Cause like I've been to some food trucks, but have I gotten fries? Actually, I don't remember. But either way though, wanna drive to your local In-N-Out? Nah, I'm good. I'll stay with my good one, thank you very much. But yeah, like, just like with how people call, like, let's say some people call Pizza Hut complete shit. I remember when I used to go there before, like, I just went to a different one because it was just closer, more convenient. Nothing about the quality, but it was just, it's within, like, a close enough distance where it's not a hassle. But yeah, like the pizza that I remember going to before, like it was like pretty decently good. Like the pizza was like well baked, like the bread was crunchy, the toppings were pretty like they had a good amount of toppings applied on. They didn't really skimp out on that much, at least as far as I could tell. But then every other time I see a video talking about people shitting on Pizza Hut, they look like the most revolting stuff I've ever seen. Or like, I don't know, like hell, even some of my other friends like who enjoyed getting some Pizza Hut too, they're like, they don't know why like every other content creator they see that shits on Pizza Hut like has some really garbage Pizza Hut places, but then ours is like is pretty decent, including like the Burger King that me and my friends go to, like, or not that we go together, but that we went to separately and all that, but like it was never super bad or anything. I don't know, it's really weird. Like it really is a toss-up based on where you're currently living and which particular branch of fast food place you go to. Again, it really is like a genuine like toss-up on quality. Your laundromat removed the Street Fighter arcade cabinet? Aw, damn. Okay, let's keep reading here.
What to do? I'm begging you.
Oh, it's you. Dealing with the aftermath has been a whole lot more complicated than I first thought. They've managed to evade pursuit by leaving trails of W info to throw us off. Elaine did a bang-up job in Oración at least. That's definitely helped matters. And it doesn't look like she's going anywhere, thankfully. Couldn't be happier about her staying with the guild. President Auclair has been cooperating with the interrogations. We have some other things to worry about still, like the situation with Gray. At the very least, we can take a somewhat smaller break now. That's something worth celebrating. Hello, Jeff Gamer. How you doing? You just missed the whole big tangent about fast food places and stuff. If you're kind of confused, if you're looking back at like part of the YouTube chat, there's a longer conversation going on Twitch because I am multi-streaming on Twitch TV, by the way. But yeah. Like basically what it boils down to, like a lot of places that people might consider absolute dog tier, sometimes depending on your location of where you live or which place you go to, or depending if the employees care enough about cooking or setting up things decently well, like it's really a toss-up on like actual good fast food places. It's really RNG about how much the people care or still have the light in their eyes to care enough about making a decent order. but I didn't mean to make too light of like fast food workers though. Like the things I've seen and heard, nah, like I'll never give any like fast food worker or retail worker for any matter any kind of shit, because yeah, they would have to go through a lot of shit dealing with all kinds of people in general. I don't want to add to their misery or anything like that. Like if things get messed up, I'll just be silent about it. But if like things are good, I mean, I just have a smile on my face. You went to a Baskin Robbins one time? I never went to a Baskin Robbins before. Or maybe I did one time like when I was a lot younger, but I don't remember shit. Oh wait, I've got to read Gray's line here. Sorry about that. I made the big mistake of going to Oración without permission. I got in big trouble for it. Thankfully, my suspension finally got lifted. I may have gotten in big trouble for it, but I'm thankful I was there to see the Mafia being eradicated with my own eyes. But according to Lahad, I gotta redo my training now. Well, that is on you, Gray. Jin and Hazel had some words for me too. I caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. I'm really sorry. I had to make it up to everyone. Time to turn over a new leaf. Yeah, best of luck with that, Gray. You placed an order for chocolate, ice cream, and butter pecan. So wait, one of the employees, and the employee had the eyes of, do I have to deal with this shit again? So, oh, they just intentionally gave you the wrong order because they just couldn't give a rat's ass? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I give an employee shit, like, if they acted like that to me, and just, like, did that, like, bruh. Oh, wait, no? Wait, what happened, Sadako? Oh. Oh, she just, like, misinterpreted it? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about, like, employees misinterpreting an order. I don't know, sometimes it could be, like, a simple mistake. Some other times it's like, how would you misinterpret this for a completely different thing? So I don't know, it really is like a case by case of, like, how they misinterpret, like, the amount of what you order. To you it's fine, semi. Yeah, it really depends. Like, it really depends on how severe the mix-up or misinterpretation is. Like, I don't know, if it's like something as drastic as like, oh, you wanted fried chicken, but they somehow interpreted it as like chicken salad. Okay, I'd be pretty pissed. But I don't know. Or I don't know, I'm not sure like I'm not sure where I draw the line on misinterpreting an order. It's really crowded around now that the Revolution Festival is right around the corner. Spawn any cute guys yet? Do you ever think about anything else, Greta? Aw, cut me some slack. You know how bummed I was that we didn't get any tickets to the EGC? I'm so pathetic. Not just depressed, but single too. God, these fucking girls, dude. So am I? Or does that not matter to you? Getting back together with my ex would be a... Wait. Getting back together with my ex would totally blow. But not having anyone to go out with during the festival would suck so hard. There's nothing wrong with going out to enjoy something by yourself. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing that. I get if it's like the feeling of being a little bit lonely, but if there's something you just want to enjoy, like, there's nothing wrong with like dining out by yourself, watching a movie by yourself, like, oh, come on, girl. Just go out with your friend. Just be super regular friends. Okay. Oh, right, I totally forgot to check out that online application. I applied 30 times for the hell of it. I have to have won something, right? Oh, girl, don't tell me you get like entered in for a scam. I got this other company's info session coming up, but I still don't have any clue where I should even apply for. Here's hoping I don't end up getting lost before the actual interview. That's the kind of thing I get nightmares about. Oh, how about I only apply to places that are easy to get to? Good luck, Clutch. Oh, is that your name? Yeah, good luck, Clutch. Wait, your name is Clutch? Thank the goddess my husband is fine. I'm relieved to hear he'll be making it home the night of the Revolution Festival. I would have preferred that he come here before then, but he's been busy with his work trip. Oh well, the evening paints itself as the perfect time to have a fancy dinner. Beth's been really hopeful she'll snag a guy during the Revolution Festival. Of course I can see you meeting the one at the festival. That's where I met my hubby. But when your mind is clouded so badly by that prospect, you end up missing out on the best in life.
I'm proud of all my wares.
No new things here?
It's been a pleasure.
I'm happy that the culprits behind the Cray tragedy are out of the picture now, and the state of emergency was lifted, but it won't bring them back. It's been hard to accept we'll never get another delivery from Cray. We'd usually order a huge amount of extra produce right before the festival. This will be the first year we won't. It's a painful reminder that they're really gone. Hello! It's nice seeing you all here. Busy as always, huh? Looks like our Mafia troubles are pretty much all over. So we get to enjoy the festival fully from here on. Don't think it's gonna be that easy. There's gonna be some consequences for it. I don't like it myself. Even Heiwei's getting in on the cleanup. Better that the big shots of the underworld do something useful than hinder everything. I'll take Heiwei being a little shady a million times over any genuine threats going on. Don't think I'm a big fan of Heiwei or anything, but I'd rather take this than them doing anything that might threaten us. The Revolution Festival is right around the corner. Here's hoping things will remain calm for the rest of the year.
Does anything catch your eye? I hope I see you again.
The Revolution Festival is finally here. The day when all the capital's best catches have their guard down. There's no way I'm gonna miss this opportunity to find myself a loaded husband. I dolled up as best as my budget allowed. Watch out, cause today I'm on the hunt. And my prey is a good, stable husband with deep pockets. Girl, oh god. It's early to see the emergency state lifted. Though things are calming down, we must keep ever present the lives we lost. It won't come back. Who would have guessed that some of Oracion's leading companies would have held ties to the Mafia? Find the surprise coming from Etwas and Quincy. We do business with some high-end clothing suppliers in Oración. I was worried for a moment that there might be arrests among them as well. Fortunately, none of our partners or clients have been shown to have ties with the Mafia. It was such a relief to hear.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
No, these are just
We
the
await
usuals.
your next visit.
Well,
Hey Van, gang. Heard you guys had a hand in all that Oración business. What a hodgepodge of evil organizations coming out of the woodwork as it was. Marduk, Zect Arms, just to name a few. As long as it involves weapons, I can count on you to know what's going on. Saves me having to explain things, I guess. Yeah, I know what's up. The underworld should hopefully calm down a little with Almada out of the picture. Good comeuppance to those asshats for what they did to Kaina. How have you been since the incident, Kaina? Honestly, I don't think it's even dawned on me yet. It's like my head's not caught up with the fact that everyone is just gone. I couldn't thank Sylvie enough for taking care of me. And I've been keeping busy working, so there's that at least. I can't forget about the devastating tragedy that struck my village just yet. But I guess I'm starting to heal, if only a little. No need to rush feeling better though. You got time. And I'll take care of y'all, I'll take care of y'all, all throughout. Blech. Hang in there, both for yourself and for that kid. I will. Lashkar's still so shaken up about everything. I had to be there for him. Even with the church taking care of him, I'm the only one who really knows what he's going through. You're right. I wish things were better. I'll be sure to keep the squared in mind. I've been checking up on Lashkar every day. He's still pretty out of it. I can't blame him for it though. He and Annie were so close after all. The least I can do is offer him my support. Don't worry about Kaina. I'll take care of her. I'll keep up with the training. She's my apprentice after all, and I don't do things by halves.
I take pride in all my merch.
Wait, Duskbringer? Oh dear God! Here's where all the new materials come to play here. Man, we don't have any new shit yet though. Huh. Okay. Actually, there's a thing going on over here. You know what? I'll keep that for last. So is that about it for? Yeah, that's about it for Station Street. Besides the story thing. Oh, and then next we have Tyro on the movies, Side and District in general. Oh God. Ugh. I think I'll actually stop here for tonight. Kinda want to take it a little easy. I did say it is the tail end of the heat wave, but it still is a heat wave nonetheless. Just not as intense as it was the past couple days where I had to stop streaming for quite a bit except for the one Granblue stream because, well, I'd be pretty worried if Google Chrome was heating up my room just having it up, honestly. But yeah, okay. Actually, let's go see what the new title screen is. Oh. Oh, wait, let me load up real quick and let me... Wait, I want to get a picture of that. Or I get a proper picture. Ah, shit. No, hold on. I'm trying to do my print screen, but like I'm mistiming it here. Come on, I can do this. All right, I got it. I think. Wait, how's it look? Actually, it might be a little bit too low. Oh, you know what? I just fucking go with this. Yeah, alright. Oh man, though. But we know something big's gonna go down with Van, Mare, and the Grendel. Especially with Dantès' ominous message and the weird thing with Mare and her supposed identity crisis or something. Cause you know the thing she said, like, this isn't who I am or some shit. Oh boy. And with the kind of ominous chapter title, For You Upon Your Return. You know, that's some kind of like Attack on Titan ass chapter name, huh? There's like the beginning chapter name and the finale chapter name. Like From You 2,000 years or To You 2,000 years or some shit. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be real ominous. Alright. That's gonna be it for tonight. Oh, I could definitely go for some rest right now. Oh, when I could. Nah, alright. Wait, did they change the Twitch UI a little bit? Oh, they did. Ever so slightly. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it here for tonight. We'll continue the Edith reading and... Oh, I forgot to check the Tower times. I gotta check with that later. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back next time for more Daybreak. Although... Oh, I really gotta go timestamp this VOD and the past two VODs because I need to get around to that. I may have been a little bit distracted going on my like offline replay of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic one. Got like a huge hit of nostalgia and finally like got around to playing it on my own time. You know, I'm having so much fun with it. I wouldn't mind actually replaying it yet again, like once I do actually have some time on stream, once we get through like a lot of the playthroughs I still need to wrap up. Because you know, you gotta wrap up Daybreak. I gotta continue SMT Strange Journey Redux because I still need to continue with that. And yeah. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.